frozen there for a second. I thought, let me know if you guys can hear me because, Jimmy likes to measure my tolerance for audio issues almost every time I do this. Welcome, friends. Welcome back, or welcome here for your first time. If you're new here, my name is Koda. I'm your BookTube Bestie, and these are seriously serious sprints. So, seriously serious is our book club, meaning Nicole and I. So it's Nicoda's book club, and we're currently on hiatus because, yeah, I'm behind on everything, all the things, all the many things. So, yeah, and then we've got some events coming up. So if you haven't checked out all of the announcements going around for our August, you should do that. Very exciting stuff. Today I'm going to be working on the things. So I'm scanning books in the living room, and once I am finally done with all the scanning, then it will be time to start packing up the library to move it to the other room. Just swap rooms with Jen. So we're excited to get started, but it's a process. Luckily, we got an extended deadline because originally my grandma was going to be here in August, and she's decided not to come until Thanksgiving. So got a little bit of extra time. Yeah, that's about it. That's about all that's new. I was listening to Faithbreaker earlier, and if I continue reading, that's probably what I'll listen to because I just want to get it done. I am so behind on my buddy read with Neva. Like I've read a chapter, so I need to find out when she's doing the second one. I might need to tell her to just go ahead and not, so she doesn't have to wait for me. But I did invite Neva to come along, you guys, because I don't, I haven't checked and seen if she saw my message or not. So I don't know if she'll come, but I invited Neva to come along and join us tonight. Nicole's not feeling well, so she's going to take the night off. But we know that, we'll see her next time and all will be well. Just send some positive vibes, down under if you can. And it's just a headache, nothing too serious. And yeah, that's what's going on. What is it, child? Go log on and then message that in the chat. Your phone isn't dead. It was 12% when you went to go take the dog out. Yeah, it's probably like at least 20% right now. So then, so also on the agenda tonight, making street tacos. So like carne asada, some some sticks, some little steak bits. So carne picado to be specific. So essentially, it's like it translates to mincemeat, but it's not hamburger. It's steak. Um, yeah, and cleaning the living room. Should I get done with scanning all of the boxes of books, then I shall be cleaning the living room, as in, the carpets. The carpets need to be vacuumed, and I'd like to also run the carpet cleaner over them. It's been a minute. Yeah. What are you guys doing? How's it going? How's it been? Let me check in with y'all and see what you guys are all reading and doing. I'm I feel good about today. I got up early for me, so like nine, and I moved a bunch of plants outside. So essentially, the big hibiscus off there's two tables in the kitchen. Right? There's like a wall table under the window, and then there's the kitchen table, and it goes there fine all winter long, but it hasn't bloomed, and I want to see if it'll bloom before the summer's out. So I took it outside and put it on the shaded porch, on the porch that doesn't get the sunset. It's hot. It's hot over here. We're already on the south side, so it's too hot. And I took out, what else did I take out? I took the geranium out and I took out the canna lily, which was blooming in this, like in the window. It was in the sliding glass door, essentially, but it was blooming, even with the porch out there in between it and the sun. But I was like, it can go out for a little bit too. And I took out one pot that just has like catnip and I can't remember what they're called, but they look like just like little tufts of grass. If anybody knows what these are, let me know. They look like I think it's a type, maybe a. They look a lot like lavender, but it's not lavender. Okay, they look like little tufts of grass, and in the spring, but only in the spring, they get like what looks like lavender, only much closer to like little baby grape bunches upside down. And they smell good, but I think that's what's the other thing in that pot. And I moved the orchids from that rack and the sliding glass door back to the rack or the table in the kitchen where they used to be. And then I got started on books. So I don't know. I was productive today. You guys, good job, me. I even read some, or read some books, listened to Faithbreaker this morning. So it's been a good day. And it's beautiful outside, but not as hot as it could be. It hasn't like been oppressive today. I also have this really cold cup of tea. It's like strawberry mint tea or something. I don't know. During the sprint, I'll go grab the can and show it to you. It's pretty good. It's pretty delicious. All right. Now we'll check in with everybody and see how everybody's doing. Let's see. Emily, be everyone to the finish line here or the starting line? To the starting line, maybe. But Emily popped in first, and looks like as I was replying and saying I was going to be a couple minutes late, um, Akia popped in as well. Hello, girls. How's it going? Welcome in. I skipped the one about me being late because it's probably a given, but you never know if there's like going to be somebody new here who doesn't know how time works in my apartment into my life. So there's forecast for you guys if you're there and you're new. Auntie is on a FaceTime call with the besties, but we'll be finishing up Ride or Die by Gail Agnes. Uh, hold on, give me Mushik Havan. Mushik Havan. Oh, damn it. Atia, really? With the you can just put like I mean G dash A M. Gam. Ride or Die by Gam. You guys. Mushik Havan. You should have a new. Have a new. Yeah. Well, hopefully you're still on your FaceTime and you didn't hear me butcher that, but that's doubtful because I was like right after I said I was going to be late, and then I was late. So, um, yeah. I'm sure give me a phonetic spelling of that one. I'll try again. Anne is also here today. Hello, Anne. Reading Resurrection by Leo Tolstoy. Awesome. It's amazing how much I'm enjoying this novel. Oh, that's cool. I've never even heard of that. I have the one. Um, but yeah, I've never heard of that one. Tell us what it's about, but like without too much detail. Just like a quick blurb, if you can. I've never heard of that one. I have. What do I have? I have Anna Karenina. That's the right. You have to like shock yourself halfway through saying it. And I don't know how my glasses on usually. I don't even know. Okay, so there's Anna Karenina, and then maybe that's the only one I have, or maybe I have more, but they're not here yet. They're not on the shelf yet. They're not. They haven't been hauled since they were. hauled from their stores or mailers, but soon, soon, so many hauled. I don't think anybody's surprised. We're not gonna do like a, you know, 10-hour live haul this time. I think I'm just gonna break it down into like some shorter videos, break them down by genre or something, so you guys don't have to, devote your whole weekend to a haul. What do you think? That sounds cool, right? There's a there's enough stacks to probably have quite a few little mini videos. Let me know. I'm just kidding. It looks like Heather's here also. Hello, welcome in, Heather. How are you? And let us know what you're reading tonight if you're reading. Um, yeah, have you been there before? I feel like I don't recognize you. Okay, I have to get really close because my glasses are on. Um, if you're new, thanks for subscribing. And if you're not, it must have been a while, or maybe I'm trying to think, is there more than one Heather? I was about to say, maybe there's a lot of Heathers, but I can't think of any other Heathers off the top of my head. So maybe I'm just making excuses. I'm not sure. Let me know. Let me know. Refresh my memory. Hello, Glenda. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you as always. Hello to Atia and Emily and Heather from Glenda. Also, Toya's popped in. Hi, Toya. Also saying hello to Emily, Atia, and Glenda, Heather, Emily. Hi to Toya and Glenda. Excellent. And we've got all the hellos coming in, and it's also saying hello. Chris is here. Welcome in, Chris. How are you? What are you working on today? Or tonight. But hey, Casey, how's it going? Good to see you as always. Don't search for freaking on. Or if you haven't already, you know how I go. I'm just like, I know they're there. Those those comments I'm behind on, but just- sometimes it's the convo, gotta have the convo anyway. Chris is also saying hello to everyone. Glenda's right there to grab hellos for the people that have just popped in. And we've got the hellos coming back as well to everybody. So friendly. I love our community. Casey's reading a no, do not disturb or no not, because that would be an interesting title. No, not disturb. No. I'm assuming it's due. I haven't heard of that one, but I've been seeing her everywhere. Like Jane and I have been thrifting a lot. We're doing like $10 a bag at the Friends of the Library store over here at the church. And the first day that we went was like not, it was last weekend, I think. Yeah. And we took a TJ Maxx bag. Are you guys familiar? It's like they're huge. $2. Can't tell I was actually half 15. Like, I'd like to donate an extra five because I stuffed a lot of books in there. Jane and I both stuffed a lot of books. And then this weekend we went back on, it was yesterday on Saturday and got two more bags, but we didn't take the TJ Maxx bag. It's still in the pile of things that need to be gone through and cataloged and all the things. But yeah, still finding some gold there. It's the only way to get them to drag more stuff out of the back, I realize, is if you put a, nice chunk in the stuff that they already have up there. I think it was last week, and she's like, "Do you own a bookstore or something?" I'm like, no, I just collect books. So, yeah, it's fun. It's fun having somebody around who likes books as much as I do and wants to go to the bookstore and the thrift store and doesn't mind, perusing for lengths of time that other people might be like, you went through that section already. I'm like, I know, I'm just double checking. Do you have somewhere to be? Hi, Elena. Welcome in. How are you this evening? Looks like less than a week from next Wednesday, and yes, birthday sprint. That's right. Awesome. Are you so excited? I have it written down, like just right here somewhere. Not sure where, but that day, like a month ago, month and a half ago, maybe, when you were like, write down my birthday. I did. It's here somewhere. Hi, Yanni. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? I feel like we haven't talked in a minute. You should tell me what you're reading and all the things, because yeah, we need to have like another late night, messenger FaceTime powwow. So it's a good time. Happy early birthday to Elena from Kazan. Hello to Kiani. Neil's here also. Hi, Neil. Welcome in. How are you doing? Feel better soon to Nicole. Oh, so what Nicole appreciates that. Hi, Jean. Welcome in. Still reading Phantasma on chapter 14 and enjoying it. Ooh, Jean's catching up with you. Every time I'm like, aren't you going to read that book? Jean's just like, I'm like, starting to think maybe it's not fair or something. I should get this good teenager. You should start just injecting Spencer Reed into random stories. Maybe she needs to read some fan fiction. Maybe people are interested. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It did sound interesting. It was not what I thought it was based on the description that Jane gave after reading much of it. People can hello to Neil. Neil says I might work on to gaze upon wicked gods if my migraine goes away. Oh no, causing vision disturbances. I'm sorry, Neil. That's horrible. The migraines must be going around, like you know, from pole to pole. Take that heavy next one, but I'm talking about the earth. Um, I do feel better. That's horrible. Um, just remind me if you're able to take something for that or not. If you just, oh, it's too bad. Hello, right back. Yes, feel better. Feel soon better. You know? Hello to Kiani. Hope you're feeling a little better today. I've been not on the tube since the last sprint. Since Thursday. So sure, what I missed. Okay. Is everybody okay? Do we need to have a outdoors blinding nature moment? We could take the camera outside next time, maybe. Because she won't be able to see anything. It will just be like a soothing, oh, right? Let me know. Let me know if that's something we need. Glenda's going to be reading called The Line by Simone Sultani. A physical read. Awesome. And in that galley arc, ooh, what's your art? Technically, Faithbreaker is a NetGalley arc for me. So, and then I decided I really need to like buckle down and just do my reviews and get them out of the way so I can take something off my plate and cross something off my list. And, and then I feel like it'll relieve so much, you know, of that. County's doing morning meds. And Glenn says, oh no, Nicole isn't feeling well. Very sorry to hear that. Nicole feel better soon. And feeling healing vibes to the people who aren't feeling well. Thank you, Glenda. Eileen is reading Wolves of the Kaya. Awesome. Um, that's excellent. I remember you were reading a Dark Tower quite a while ago, but I can't remember which one it was, and it was I forgot that you were reading that series. Are you still enjoying it? I want to read that series. It's on the series of serious list because fantasy books do all the things. But I want to read all. I kind of want to read all the books that came before the first one before starting, so that I can try to read the books in between as we go, so I don't miss any of those nuances. Although, my memory, there's probably a pretty good chance I'll miss the nuances anyway. I think there's read most of every. Actually, I think that maybe Gunslinger is the next one up the list. So let's see. Oh, no, no, wait. Oh, it is. See, I've read the Gunslinger before, like a long, long time ago, and I just don't remember anything about it. I remember being slightly bored. I remember he walked, and he walked for a long time. He just walked and walked and walked. And walked. I was really young, so I finished it. I just don't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reread it and get rid of that initial first impression somehow. Kane's gonna be working on Outlander today. Excellent. I promise I'll be caught up by the time we do book three. I just not really feeling like a bunch of books all at once right now. I'm trying to take it easy and get some of this light stuff taken care of so that then I can relax and just, you know, not have anything to do but read. So right now it's a lot. I'm just like, well, what do I do now? Well, and I'm trying to do it without lists, you guys, because lists aren't always a good idea for me when I'm overwhelmed. I'll spend all day making a list and making it pretty, you know, and then rewriting it or something. You can't risk that. I cannot find my big pick today. I have to do the little pick. Oh, I like the little pick. I like the big pick. I wonder if it's in the chart. Sad about it. Whereabouts are you in Outlander County? And welcome into Shannon. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let the hellos coming through. Hello, Bestie! I'm friends. Sorry, I'm not there today. I'm heading back to bed, but I wanted to say hello. So glad you did. We'll miss you. But we hope you get better, get some rest, and all the things. And, message me when you wake up. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. All the reels. Oh, Jen's also saying hello back. We've got a hello to Nicole gonna come through. What? It's exciting, Jean. I mean, that's horrible. I mean, wait, what kind of stalking? Like the good kind or the bad kind? And for real? Did you message me about this already? I've been kind of preoccupied today. But I'm just deep. I need to know what you're talking about. Lots of feel betters from Nicole coming through. Hmm. I just like this now. It's popping up. Feel better. Hello to Shannon, Tina Kiani from Glenda. Hello right back. Nicole, you're Mr. Day. Hope to see you on Tuesday, Wednesday from Glenda. Let's see. Hello to Glenda. Hello right back to Elena. Natalie's here as well. Hello. Good evening, everyone. I've been looking mostly since summer break started reading Jurassic Park today. Awesome. Gonna read that one day. I haven't read any Crichton books. In fact, once I get everything caught up and the new libraries going and I have like time to make videos like a real booktuber, I was thinking it'd be fun to play a game where we go to the library and count up all of the authors that I have more than three books of or by that I haven't ever read. Unread authors, but I have three or more of their books. That'd be fun. And then you guys could like vote or something for which author to try first and something. I don't know. Pretty good thing. You know, that sounds fun. Or if you have other suggestions. It is a court drama. The um oh the Tolstoy book. Um, that's cool. I like some court dramas sometimes. It's been a while, but I feel like I could just sink into a court drama for sure. Like that's one of the reasons I like Agatha Christie's, even though there's no court, right? It has that feel towards the end where there's all the reveals and then the judgment. We got lots of hellos coming through. Sherry's also here. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? Good to see you. I told you, Harry. How exciting. We can hang out tonight. And Nicole saying thank you everyone for all the well wishes. I appreciate the kind words. Cherie as well. Cherie, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Alina's saying thank you, and Glenda's saying hello to Sherry and Cherie. Hope you feel better soon, Nicole from Tennille. And Jean says, I think I'm gonna go for a walk. Awesome. Send me pictures. Is it still hot? Is it still, wasn't it raining last time we had it just stopped? How's your head? You had a headache too going on. I know it went away, but have you been okay? Has the weather been treating you okay? So I know that always affects it. I can't also saying hello to everyone. Yes, we need another late night catch up. I know, right? So much fun. We'll have to think of what to do. You know, I'll invite Jamal. It'll be a great time. Isn't she busy knitting or crocheting? Oh gosh, no. She's too busy sleeping usually is what the kid says, but I don't know what she's doing right now. She could be about typically either TikTok or Criminal Minds. I would sleep. But she does other stuff too, but those are like the three main consumption meals at you know, media. Whatever I meant to say. You guys know what I mean. I miss Patreon sprint with Neva. Oh no. I haven't really paid that much attention to my phone since the weekend hit, to be honest with you. Like I also messaged Vanessa because I wanted to meet up with her, and then we got busy yesterday and I spaced it, and I just remembered like right before logging on here and was like, crap, because she's probably going to bed soon. It's Sunday and it's 7:30 there. Well, I'm gonna have I should message her in the first in the first sorry, bro. I'll be like think it. Well, I invited Neva in case she wanted to come. I don't know if she sounds really loud. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She said that she's getting groceries, but she'll come hang out with us there in a little bit. Thanks, Neva. I can miss Neva time. Oh, I'm excited for you too. How old are you gonna be if you want to tell anyone? Just cute. Oh, one more year till I'm 35. Next year, 2026. Oh, okay. So you're gonna be 34 this year. That's a goodie. And then 35 next year. And that's when you really become an adult, you guys, especially gentlemen. Mm. It's when it all starts to settle in and settle down and sometimes just settle, at the risk of falling out, depending. You all know me. Birthday falls on a Thursday next year. Some epic Thursday. I used to always say that if anything epic's gonna happen, it's gonna happen on a Thursday. And it usually does. Whether it's bad epic or good epic, I'm just like, I mean, epic things have happened on other days, but I feel like the vast majority of them are Thursday. Even if you guys have noticed that. Okay, it's on page 642, it's end of chapter 30. Oh, wow, you're way ahead of me now. Whew. It's okay. I only have like, I don't even know where I'm at in fifth grade as far as like page number or chapter. 'Cause I was using speech apply earlier since I was doing the chores. Let's see. Oh, looks like I just got to chapter 23. I don't have the book in it. Oh, wait. Maybe no, I think it's out in the living room in the stacks. So it's technically a hall book because it came after, every single now. I'm on chapter 23. It says that I have an hour and 10 minutes, but we'll see. That sounds like it might be, you know, a little too soon. I think that'll probably take me a little longer than that. Oh, yeah, looky here. Welcome, everyone. How are you, my friend? How are you?
Hello.
How are you?
Everybody's very loud here. Hello. We just got back from the grocery store.
I love the grocery store. I don't like Walmart very much,
Hi,
but I like the
Uncle.
grocery store. Hey, how are you? What are you doing?
What are you
Good.
doing?
I was about to get cereal for dinner.
What kind?
What kind of cereal? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Go dry that off.
Yeah,
rinse
that
it.
stuff is like
Go rinse it off.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Bro,
in
go
my
rinse
top
it off.
three. Dude.
I
In my
did
top
rinse
three.
it.
Okay, rinse it better because there's soap all over it. You're gonna get sick.
As long as it ain't French toast crunch, I'm good. But
I'm sorry, was
I
this on
love
what?
cinnamon toast crunch. I don't like they used to make French toast crunch for a
Oh,
minute.
those
Did
are
they still make it?
gross. Oh no.
Yeah.
Where they were like,
I
they
don't,
used to make
I
a
don't,
French Toast Crunch where they look like little pieces of French toast, but they like literally put like butter or something on them, so they were like greasy when you ate them.
Oh.
I don't like
They used
French
to-
toast
They
either,
used
so they were
They used
not
to
for
give them
me.
to that. They used to be like what they would call. That's what they would give us for like cinnamon toast crunch day at school, and I was like, this is not the vibe.
This is not cinnamon toast. I would have been so mad. I'd rather eat cinnamon life. I actually really like cinnamon life.
Yeah, I like life. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's good stuff. All the big chunky sugar crystals, but they're all hidden in between. To be. What are you working on today?
I am reading Sunrise on the Reaping.
Ooh, and how's it going?
Well, I'm only like 2 chapters in, and I already feel the devastation. So here we are.
Devastation of your soul,
Yeah,
or
I'm going to be.
devastation in the plot of the book?
It's both. Like I'm 9% in, and I'm already sad.
I feel devastated for you too, like just for having to feel like you have to read it.
Here's the thing. I like the Hunger Games books, but I finished
I
Sunrise. I finished Ballad last week. I finished it like I don't remember the beginning of the week. I don't know. I was in a book slump like all last week. It was really weird. Anyway, so I read that and I finished that. So
that's
I
probably
don't care.
that could maybe not be a coincidence, like you were in a slump and you
It
were
definitely
reading the
wasn't.
Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
It
What
definitely
happened to me
wasn't
too,
valid
dude?
because I still gave that book 5 stars
Did you
because
really?
because
Oh,
I gave it 5 stars the first time I read it too. Yeah, Ari, where does it say
okay,
to
I
feel?
forgot you read it before me.
Yeah,
Have you
I
seen
read
the
it.
movie?
Not yet. I am on the fence about whether I'm going to see the movie because while I think that Rachel Zegler is a talented person, her as a person I don't like.
Hmm.
And so I don't
Okay.
tend to watch now, maybe because I'm pretty sure that the movie is still on like Stars or whatever, and I have that because I have it like bundled with HBO. So I may just go ahead and do it that way. But like, I don't really want to put, I don't know. I don't like Rachel Zegler like as a person. So I tend to not support people that I don't like as people. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I also am a little concerned. I don't think she will mess it up. I don't know. I always get scared with like adaptations of anything. You know what I mean?
No, I do. Yeah, I
So
do.
I like drag my feet about it. I mean, because I like the original 3 movies. So like there's no reason for me like not to watch it. Other than Rachel Zegler. But I'm doing a vlog. It'll probably be out in like August or very early September. It'll just kind of depend on how quickly I can read the books. But I'm reading all of the books in chronological order.
Okay.
So it's going to be spoiler filled. So like if you like haven't read the books, like I say it like 12 times just in the intro. I'm like, this is spoiler filled, people. Don't watch it. Because like I do go into a lot of detail. Yeah, I do go into a lot of detail, even on Ballad. Like even with the Ballad, I go into a lot of detail about it and like my thoughts and all that.
I'm gonna have to go watch that video because I'm interested in the many thoughts of somebody who gave it 5 stars. I just want to know.
I mean,
Wow.
I explain in the video like why I gave it the rating I gave it, and
No,
I also
I'm interested. Because
I
I
understand
just
why
couldn't
people
hang, man. I was just bored. I was so bored.
why people did not like it, but also I really enjoyed it. It was not a 6-star book, like even on reread, like it was not a 6-star book, but I did still
Okay.
it didn't
I'll find
move,
comfort in that.
it didn't move rating at all. Like it was still like a solid 5 for me. But I can understand like why people wouldn't like
Give
it.
that book away. I was like, I got the original 3. I think the new ones are really pretty, like with the spray edges and stuff. They're really tempting.
They are really pretty.
Like even Songbirds, because I would have to get the whole set. But
Yeah, they are really pretty. Like the only thing that puts me off is that they're all in paperback, and I don't like fantasy. Like I don't like my fantasies in paperback.
oh, I'm a
maybe that's
paperbacker.
I mean, that's
all the way.
probably like a weird thing, but there's like certain genre. Okay, so like my romance, I want all of them in paperback. Like I do not want a hardcover fucking romance. But like my fantasy
Kind of hard to do, don't you think?
fantasy and thrillers for some reason, I want them in like hardcovers. I don't know why that is. I think with fantasy, it's because a lot of them are so thick.
Maybe, yeah.
Because like I have
that makes sense to me. But that's
like
for me, it's the opposite. It's the same reason, but the opposite.
Like
thing.
I have
I'm
Eye
like,
of the World in paperback, and it's like super like floppy, which I like because then when I'm like if I'm reading it, then it's like without breaking my spine. But I find that sometimes with super thick fantasies, if you get the paperback, the spine is like the book itself is stiff. Like Sarah J. Maas books in paperback, absolutely not. They're so stiff, like you don't have a choice but to break your spine. And I don't mind to break the spine, but I don't want to like I don't mind there being like obvious that there are lines in the spine, but I don't want the spine broken to like having to break it to the point where I'm worried that the pages are going to fall out.
So less likely in a trade size than in a mass market, at least.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I get what you mean about like floppy big books are good. Like that's how James Mom and I read Under the Dome to one another, and it's floppy, but it lays flat. It's so big.
Yeah.
The reason I go for paperbacks is because I need all this space on the shelves I can get, and hardbacks are big.
That's fair. Yeah, I also want my editions to match. So like if I have one book in a series that is hardcover, then I want the rest of them to be hardcover and like vice versa. So like there are some series where like I'm like, okay, well, this came out in paperback and now like I need to collect all of them in paperback because that's how I started buying them.
Yummy.
Great. Can you turn off the kitchen light, please?
Sure.
Thanks.
I'm like that. But what I found is more fun is you get whatever set you can get for real cheap, and then you just treasure hunt. So like, keep an eye out the next time you go to the thrift store or whatever. And then eventually you start finding the other set and you start putting Then
Yeah,
you've got two sets.
I've
But
also
what's the
done that.
set?
The only thing I don't do that with is romance books that have men on the cover. I know some people really like the man covers for romance. I do not. And it really has nothing to do with whether they're discreet or not. I don't give a shit about that, to be honest. Because if you ask me what the book is about, I'm going to tell you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care. It's not even about it being discreet or whatever. I just don't tend to like real people on my covers. Cartoon, more cartoony covers are okay, or like this one, because this one has the girl's face. Like this one is okay.
Jane read that book.
Yeah, I'm reading it for Patreon. So, well, you're in my Patreon at the top tier, so you get a spoiler-filled vlog of this book.
Oh,
Are
cool.
you excited?
I might watch that because I'm not planning on it. Well, I wasn't planning on reading it. It wasn't on my radar until all y'all started talking about it.
Koda, I love you.
So apparently,
love you too.
apparently, at some point, I put this on my wish list because Nell sent me this for my birthday in 2023. And when I tell you this showed up to my house, we were still living in Indiana at the time, right? This showed up to my house and I opened the package and I messaged Nell and I said, hey, I was like, thank you so much for the books or whatever, because she sent me this one and another one. And I was like, did you pick this for me? And she was like, no, it was on your wish list. I don't even remember putting this on my wish list.
You did. I saw you put it on your wish
You
list.
saw me?
Well, yeah.
I was watching you put things on your wish list.
Okay.
So I know.
She
But-
knows all the wishes.
I have so many gifted books on my shelf that need to be read, to be honest.
Me too. That's why I started putting the gifted ones in the TBR cart.
Yeah, all my gifted ones are currently on my TBR cart, and then they're also on a wheel. So whenever I get if I don't know which book to read that's gifted, then I spin the wheel, and that's how we pick.
I just been waiting to try to set up more buddy reads because Night Bitch is gifted.
Night Bitch was also gifted to me by you.
What's the other one that we're reading together?
Pod.
That we haven't? Yeah, Pod. Oh yeah.
Because that one, I
technically,
guess
the digital copy was gifted to me.
Yeah, well, I guess, and accidentally, I guess I put the digital copy because you had messaged me and you were like, hey, dude, I sent you Pod, but it says it's a digital copy, and I have it. It's on my Kindle. It's in my Buddy Reads collection, so that I don't forget that is specifically a Buddy Read. I mean, I would never forget, but
how could you forget?
When you send it to me, I was like,
remind us if we do.
In my Buddy Reads collection. But I think those are the only two that we have left to read or together that are scheduled. Are Night Bitch and Pod.
Right. And that brings me to the next thing I need to tell you is that I have not finished Night House.
Oh, that's right.
I have only read one chapter of Night House. I was going to ask you, when are you planning on doing Hellbent? Because I might have to catch up later.
Hellbent can come now at any point at this juncture. I don't remember if I ended up even using it for Patreon. I'm doing so I think it is my top 2 tiers that get, or maybe it's my top 3. I don't remember. I think $4 and up, you get 1 video a month, like a bonus video a month. Now, obviously, the higher up you are, then the more extra shit you get. So you're in the top tier, so you also get the smut book every month, which Does It Hurt won't come out until August, but that's when all of the changes are officially taking effect, right? So I was like, what kind of project can I do for Patreon that will guarantee that they get that bonus video every month? So I'm doing a year-long challenge based off of board games. It's a Connect 5 challenge. So you have 5 prompts per game, right? And so the first game is Monopoly. So you have 5 prompts, and your first prompt is a pretty generic prompt, but then each prompt after that corresponds to the book you read before it.
Oh, that's cool.
Does that make sense? Okay.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
I don't think I ended up using. I might have.
Well, if you need to, I was just gonna say, go ahead and read on, girlfriend, because
Yeah, so Hellbent worked as book 3 because I needed a different genre than book 2. So but then it was also on a time crunch because I was
oh,
reading it for Sunrise on the Readathon
but you're
with Kate.
talking about ninth house, though.
Ninth house. What did I say? Hellbent? I
Yeah.
meant ninth
Okay.
house.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
ninth
it's
house.
okay. I
But I
understand.
don't have Hellbent like scheduled anywhere. So
Okay.
as long as I read it within like the next 6 months, like I can.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, just keep me posted. I'll keep you posted.
Okay, yeah.
I'll
Because
probably be able to
I
catch up
mean,
by
if it
then. I
was
just
to
was like, if you need it for any prompts
yeah,
or anything,
if
like,
it
make sure that
was
you
to
don't wait
say
on me.
show up, like if it the only other time that I would think that I would reach out and be like, hey, are you okay if I continue this? Is if it shows up as for some reason on my TBR game, because I try
Yeah.
not to respin for my TBR game. That was Ari.
I know. It sounded like a Rottweiler, though.
Okay. All right.
I drink a lot of this.
Okay, relax.
Oh, goodness. I thought it was. It sounded like a
But I
barking
have
dog.
the next 2 boards I have already mapped out. So I have Monopoly, which I have one more book to read for Monopoly. That'll be out by August 1st. I'm so proud of myself, honestly.
Good
And then
job.
I have the Sorry board mapped out already. And I have the Scrabble board mapped out already. So, yeah, technically this challenge started in January, but I didn't know it was happening. So I was like, well, I'll start it in July. But it gives me content for Patreon
Hey.
because the main channel is not getting these logs at all. So
Yeah, it's okay to start when you want. I was gonna start Read What You Own late last year, and then I decided not to start because I had already broken so many of my rules that I was gonna set forward. Like in like
yeah,
a month, I was like, "Ooh, you know what? Maybe I would just take Read What You Own off this year." I had some really like I had some rules that were gonna make it really easy and really like really loose requirements. Still, still, can't help it. I can't help it. Let's see. I need to pull up a timer real quick. We'll go through the rest of the comments real quick. And I just pulled it way out of there. Okay. Pulled the tab right off of the window, you guys. Let me say, I feel better than Nicole, have some sleep. And like this question. I downloaded the Kindle app on my laptop because I was getting sent some art. How would I know when it comes in? Okay, so if it's from NetGalley, Emily, you have to click that send a Kindle button on the NetGalley page after you're approved. And once you do that, as long as you've set it up, because if you haven't set it up, then you need to go to your settings and put in your Kindle address, and not the one you log in with, but like your Kindle address. If you don't
it'll
know what
be
that is,
settings.
then yeah, it's in your Amazon settings. There's a few steps. If you don't, if you know what I'm talking about, then cool. But if not, let us know and I'll walk you through it. I'll keep sprint if you want. It's not too hard. It takes a lot of steps to get there to get your Kindle email, and then once they have that, it'll send it directly to your Kindle. So pretty much as soon as you click the button, as long as your Wi-Fi is on, or if it's not, just turn on your Wi-Fi on your Kindle and it should come through. Hello, Geneva from Emily, Leneva, and
Hello.
Ari from Elena. Tasha, hello! I thought you here forever. How are you? What are you doing? I'm thinking about you because I like have all those books out, scanning them, and I came across the other Nightmare Hall extra that I have that I've been saving for a while. I need to know this stuff. But I need to do a lot of things. Oh, so many things. Guys, this is hello to us and to everyone else as well. And Jean says geek. Mm.
I feel like that. Yeah, I don't know.
Uh, going to hope you're well from Tasha.
Yeah, I
And
know. Jean and Glenda hung out with me for Patreon's friends today.
I know I was told it was like one of the first things Sheen said. You missed Patreon spent with Nita. I was like, oh,
I have Patreon's friends next Tuesday evening. I'm kind of going to try to do a mixture, like 2 weeks of the month where we have them like daytime and 2 weeks of the month where we have them like evening time so that everybody can show up. A towel, bruv. Go look in there for a towel. Go look in the laundry room. But that way, hopefully, people can come if they want or not, whatever. I need to figure out like a better. I don't know. I've been trying to post them to my like post the Patreon link. Obviously, if you're not part of the Patreon, it will just take you to like sign up for Patreon.
mm,
But I've been
yeah.
trying to post announcements for Patreon's friends on my community tab on YouTube so that people see them. That way, if they want to join, like they can do it that way. But also as a reminder to people that are on Patreon that we're doing them because I don't know how else. I know Patreon is like supposed to send
I've
you
just been
email.
not very. It's me. It's not
It's
you.
funny.
Like
It's okay. But
I'm
yeah,
sure I got a notification on Patreon and on YouTube and all the things, and I just have not been paying that much attention to my phone. Plus, I'm one of those people like I have so many apps on my phone. By the time I get, 40 notifications, I get so overwhelmed that I usually
I
ignore
feel
all
you.
of them for at
I
least
swear
another hour or two.
I think I'm actually gonna do like a mini social media like detox in August just for like 30 days.
It's how I communicate with so many people, like
Yeah.
here in the BookTube community, and not a lot of people have my number, or
I
it's all
think
super long distance. I don't know how that works anymore. Can you
I
just call
think
anywhere now? Are
yeah.
we there yet?
But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of set parameters instead of doing like a full detox, right? Because it's hard for me to do a full detox with doing YouTube full time. Like that's hard to
Hmm.
do it that way. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set parameters and be like, these are my like quote unquote like work hours. So that
Right.
after a certain time of day, I'm no longer like I'm locked out of the apps.
For me, I just need to, when I do go through them, instead of like checking like the messages and then clearing all, I need to turn off notifications for the apps that I don't need them for. Because like all
Yeah.
of them, all of
Yeah,
them.
my notifications are off, but what I find is that I will go into the app to do something specific, like to check messages, and then I will scroll and scroll.
Oh, see, I've
And
been
scroll.
good about not scrolling. It's
I
just
really
checking
bad, especially on
notifications.
like Instagram for some reason. Like I'm terrible about scrolling.
It's like backfired. I got to where like I'm only checking messages when I'm getting notifications, but now I'm getting so many notifications. I'm not checking messages. It's fine. It'll all work out, It's life and troubles and life and hardship. I don't know. It's hard being an adult, a blonde adult.
No, put a little bit in a bowl, bruv.
No, I was bored from the Ballad of Songbirds
Thank
and
you.
Snakes. Yeah, it wasn't very exciting for me. I was hoping for like some excitement.
No,
And
thank you.
yeah. It didn't do it for me. That's okay. That's it for a lot of other people. So at least it's, getting some people off out there. Molly, welcome back. How are you? It's so good to see you. What are you up to? I see your message like forever ago and an email. I don't know if you got those things. Let me know. I told that to Molly from Glenda. Claudia's here also. Hi, Sonia. Welcome in. What are you working on today? We're just getting ready to go to Sprint. I decide if I'm like, I decide if I want to make dinner this sprint or next sprint. We're having tacos with homemade pork green chili that I made a couple days ago. It's gonna be so good.
I don't know what I'm having. We just bought a whole bunch of shit, and I'm like, I don't even know what I want to eat.
It's how I always when I buy a whole bunch of shit like that, the first thing I want to eat is all the junk shit, like
This is what I'm saying. I'm
candy
like,
and the
oh, some
cookies.
chips sound good.
Like, let me try these Reese's peanut butter cookies right here. Yeah, those would be okay. Popsicles and the beef jerkies. Yeah, it's terrible. And dude, with Jane here, snacks in this house, they don't stand a chance. It's like take it's just a pop. Do you think that she knew about Patreon since because Glenda reminded her that was nice of Glenda. Instagram Glenda, or as my phone calls you, Linda. Oh, funny. And with that, we have reached the bottom of the comments. Let me pull up this super cool, fantastic book universe timer. Or- Especially when you've spent all day listening to Gwyneth Paltrow read to you, just force so soothing. Except for when she can't decide if his name is Elo or Elo. Elo, 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 Elo. It's ridiculous. It would be like in the same paragraph. It would be like, Hello looked at so and so and said something, and then Elo did something else, and so said, Hello. Yeah. I have to make a run to the liquor store too, you guys, because I have wine with Malbec, but I kind of feel like something sweet. I'm cold. Cold. Cold is good. Let me see if I can fix the timer. Because
How much time is that?
I don't always have the justice to be like, ooh, we don't want to go that long, bro. Let's do our normal. Are you good with an hour and a half, Eva?
Sure.
For our normal hour and a half, everybody. Let me just remember how to work routine. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I love it. I love it. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's maybe if we turn this on and then back off. Oh, yeah. I don't. No, I don't want to really. I just thought maybe that would jog it and then it would work when I hit refresh. Ah, winning. Sometimes you have to press all kinds of buttons to do a little rain dance and all kinds of stuff to get it to change the time after you change it. Okay, right. We are going to go to our first sprint. I hope everybody gets lots of reading or choring or working or whatever it is you guys are doing done. And we will see everybody in an hour and a half. Happy Spirit Day! Open it. Oops. Hitting all the wrong buttons, you guys. And all the wrong buttons. Welcome back. We're back. It's printed. We have sprints. Whatever to do. I didn't read. I did scan books. I did go to the liquor store. I had to go to the further away liquor store because it's Sunday and the one close by not open on Sunday. But yeah, successful trip. How are you? How'd you do?
Wow. I made it to 11% of my book. I did actually read some of my book.
Yeah.
I did also talk to Ari and I did talk to my brother, but I did make it through some of my book. So that's good. This book is so depressing. I'm going to be honest. It's really good and like I am enjoying it. I don't know if you can say that about a sad book.
The youngest brother found
Yeah.
a Pathfinder game, so that's
Yay.
I feel like good sad books that I enjoyed.
Yeah, so
A
it
lot.
is. Yeah, it's good. Like I would tell people to read it if you want. I mean, technically, this story has already been told to us because Haymitch talks about it in the original trilogy with Katniss and Peter. But if you want it, I guess, like from Haymitch's point of view, and there is detail in this that's not obviously in that because there's just some things that like you don't share about when you tell war stories, right? I think that this is a good addition to the series. Yeah.
I haven't heard any
and
gossip
Ari
about
made
it.
me a coffee. So
Mm.
God bless Ari.
Oh, I got Long Island.
Delicious.
Yeah. I wanted Moscow mules, but they didn't have any, so well, that's happens. Or like a gin and tonic would have been good. Didn't have that either. Yeah, let's see how everybody else did. Right as we were going to sprint, Ethan popped in and reminded us all that reminded me that the timer who so did Viva. She also messaged me. Hello, it's Ethan from Glenda and Double and Jen is here. Double and Jen, what's up? Oh, there was just a big bada boom in the kitchen. What that was. You all right? What? What'd you break? It fell right out. Are you having a popsicle? Yeah, the football shop. Oh, so you got chili mango popsicles. They're pretty good. All right, enjoy. Don't spoil your dinner, you know. No, eat as much as possible, but you have in a coma, so you're not up all night. Oh, we're saying hello to Dublin Jen. We're saying hello back. Emily says 14 more pages, now at 48%. Woohoo! Go Emily! And Molly says organized the rest of my reading month and prepared for ARC August. Excellent! So exciting!
I need to film my TBR video. I already did the spins because I always do my spins early.
I
Then
haven't
I can
filmed
watch.
an announcement video, so you're doing great.
I don't like doing my spins like I don't know. I used to do them like while I was filming the video, but then I was like constantly hunting for books. And if I do them early, then I can find the books. It's just
That was rough.
smoother.
Sorry.
Like filming. Okay? It's just a smoother like filming experience if I do it that way. But I need to figure out where these books will fit for Jan's readathon, because Jan does the full moon readathon, and we're only doing a week this time, or 13 days, something like that. So I need to figure out where they will fit for that for the middle of the month. But otherwise,
What team are you on for August?
I don't know. What team should I be on? I haven't officially signed up.
I don't know. I got assigned, so
I don't know.
I don't know
I'll
what I would pick if I wasn't assigned.
in the next sprint because I have to go look at the date for
I
our.
forgot to message Vanessa during that sprint.
I have to go look up the date when our book club is opening back up because my brother asked about that. So when I do that, I will go and look and see. I'll go check out Arc August because I do technically have arcs that I can read for that. It's just that none of them are like overdue. Does that make sense? So I guess I could just get like a. I guess I could just get like a jump start on like reading them and getting them actually done, before their date. What are you doing?
I think you should play with balls.
Did you go potty? Did you flush?
What about all of you out there watching? Let us know what team you're on if you're participating in Art August. We want to know. Carly is here. Hello, Carly. Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. I am reading The Last Nanny by
Your uncle.
Are you going to bed?
Yeah,
All right. Sleep good, okay?
I'll try.
If I don't see you before next weekend, I'll definitely see you next weekend, right?
Yeah, Koda's gonna do 48 hours.
I'm doing 48-hour sprints.
Will that be so fun? And you're getting McDonald's for 48 hours.
I
Okay.
was going to ask if McDonald's was covered or what.
So go to bed.
She's all licking her lips already. 48 hours.
I'll message you, Koda,
All right, let me know.
and I'll give you the details.
Okay, sounds good.
He's gonna be live on 48 hour sprints. He's helping host. I don't know. He might come hang out with me. I got a couple slots, but he's hosting his own too. Oh, so fun. Okay, go to bed. Good night. Love you.
Good night.
Oh, she's very excited for tomorrow because we get to go pick up her new bike from the library.
Ooh, that's exciting.
I won the bike because I put in a lot of dating slips and I won the bike.
She put in a daily slip every day but 2 days.
Yeah. And then
Good job. That's
and
how you win. You probably win all kinds of things in life then.
after story time, we're gonna grab my bike and I might ride it on the way home.
Ooh, better have mom take some video if you do.
I can ride it on the way home, but I have to bring my helmet with me.
So I'll take some video from
That's
Koda.
smart. That's a good idea.
Okay.
Have mom record it.
You're gonna have to help me ride that thing in the road.
I'm pretty sure it has training wheels.
Yeah, I know, but you're gonna have to still help me.
I will. I'll help you. Go to bed. Love you.
Love it.
Pinky.
Well, yeah, I watched our library did like a live stream on Facebook, and I had a voicemail from the library, but they leave you a voicemail like the doctor's office. So they left me a voicemail and they were like, "Hi, this is so and so from blank public library." I'm not going to dox myself. We're Forge, and then they said like my full name, which I'm also not going to say out loud. But they were like, "For Neva Abbott, please call us back at your earliest convenience." And I was like, "Well, this is ominous."
You thought they were going to accuse you of stealing some books, huh?
By the time I heard the message, they were already closed. So I was like, well, let me go on Facebook, look at the thing, and see like if it was like me that won or if it was Ari, because there were adult prizes too. And I watched it, dude, and like it came up and they were like, yeah, next is this. It's like a 12-inch bike or whatever. And they said, Ari Harvey. So I called Ari out here and I was like, what, bud? And she was like, oh my gosh. Ah. So we have till the 28th to pick it up, but we'll go get it tomorrow.
That's awesome. That's so cool. Make sure you send some pictures if you don't take a video. I want to see what the bike looks like.
I will take audio or video. I will send you video.
Yeah, if you take audio, it's not really gonna help with like
It's
what
not
the
really
bike
gonna
looks like. But you can take audio too if you want. I love it. Let's see. Carly's book is written by Rosemary Wildhide, and she's an indie author. And she sent Carly the book to read. It's amazing. It's a thriller.
I love these indie. I actually just got a hockey romance. We know how much I love a hockey romance. I'll be reading it this week because it comes out. Its release day, I think, is tomorrow or Tuesday, but she doesn't want any reviews until release day. That's how she wants to do it. So I think she wants to do.
Yeah, it's gonna come below these eventually.
Okay, I think she wants to do like a big push after it's released.
Yeah.
But I love these indie
Not a big one.
authors that have been like posting to Instagram saying that they're looking for ARC readers because I signed up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like, hey, send me your book. I'll read it. I love it. I love reading.
Eventually. I have to always put that.
Yeah,
with me.
I
I'll
actually
read
did.
it eventually.
I didn't realize that she had sent me her book, and then she sent me a Instagram message yesterday and was like, "Hey, you only have till Monday to download it from Book Sirens." And I was like, I didn't even get a notification because it went to my spam. And she was
I hope
like,
people don't send me books and expect me to
Yeah.
just notice emails.
well, she
people-
was like,
I don't check email.
like the filters
Okay.
hate me for some reason. And I was like, okay. And then I tried to download it and the link was dead. So she sent me a new link. And I was like, I will get this read this week. So it is like, it will be the book I pick up after Sunrise on the Reaping because it's less than 300 pages. So I should be able to read it quick.
I still need to read Rachel's book. It's much more than 300 pages.
But I just love it. I love getting,
But I'm excited.
especially from indie authors. I just think it's so fun to get them from indie authors.
Well, just FYI, and anybody else who thinks the last nanny sounds interesting, it is on sale from $6.99 down to $1.99 on Kindle. Right?
We love to see it.
And it's
Yeah, I
only
love the
$7.50 to add the audiobook. So there you guys go. $9.50. You have the whole shebang. How long is it?
I'm not gonna lie, I just bought myself books because for mid-year scramble, one of my goals was to finish that Dobby diamond painting, right? And my reward for finishing that diamond painting was to buy a new book. And here's the thing, I bought 4 because I just finished out a series. And I got a little bit of a discount buying the last 4 through Amazon. So I bought the rest of the Boys of Toman series.
I'll buy from them.
And so I messaged Aoife and I was like, I'm locked in to read this entire series now because now I own the entire thing on my Kindle.
I love it when you just have a whole series to read when you haven't started it yet. It's like one of my favorites. Maybe that's why I have so many I haven't started.
You know what though? I will never be that person that's like, I'm on a book buying ban. I will never be that person. Now I'm not gonna spend money that I don't have, but I will never be that person that's like, I'm going on a book buying ban because I won't stick to it. And I know myself, I won't stick to it.
Well, what you do is when you make your rules, because it's make your own rules anyway, you make the appropriate exceptions that you need as your person. So I'm gonna do read what you this year, but I'm gonna just wait. You'll be like, are you really? After I tell you all my rules, you'll be like, are you really doing this? Because I was gonna do it last year, and I have all these really clever rules.
Yeah.
Set in place to where I can still
I
buy
remember
books.
when you were doing it last year. Because you had,
Well, I was going
thought
to,
you
but
were
I
supposed
just
to
never
quit.
did because by the time I had, I don't know, by the time I had ordered like the 300th book, I was like, ooh, maybe let's just wait till next year.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, a lot of what I ordered and purchased this first half of the year, you know, I plan on putting in the online store. So they're not all for me. But I did break some of the rules I was going to put in place. So like my rules were going to be like, you can't buy books unless, you know, it's something I'm already collecting.
Yeah.
Something I've already read, which I think is fair.
Oh yeah, I buy books that I've already read all the time.
Yeah, and it has to be used. That was another one of my rule. Unless it's like some sprayed edge edition that I have to get
You
new.
have to have. Yeah.
because it'll be more expensive used.
Right. Yeah.
They were
Yeah.
good rules. There were some other
There
ones too
is
that just
somebody,
allowed me to go, you know,
I can't think of what
this
YouTube
one.
channel it is, but I've watched a couple of her episodes of it, and she has to read 10 books in order to buy one. It's like her version of
I
like
think
TBR
that's fair.
takedown. And I was like, this is such like a good way to do it. I mean, I'm kind of doing that with like Kindle Unlimited because I'm doing the KU clean out, which new episode of that is coming soon. Listen, I was like so gung-ho for this series that I was trying to pressure myself to do another one in June or in July, not realizing I had already done one. And then I checked like a week or so ago, and that thing said that I had done one the first week of July. And I was like, what are you doing, ma'am? Relax. Just relax. But I can't download more Kindle Unlimited books until the ones that are on my Kindle are gone. So they either have to be read for KU clean out or they have to be read for something else before I can download another 20 books. That's my rule for
That's
KU clean
fair.
out.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'd say I couldn't do that because it's the used thing. Like, there's so many good places to get used books around here.
Yeah.
So I just
Yeah,
can't
and
pass up $10 a bag, you know, and the friends of the
I
library do
think
that.
I am going to expand my clean out series to other things specifically to do with my Kindle. Like my Stuff Your Kindle Day. Like I'm probably going to do like some kind of Stuff Your Kindle Day clean out thing because the Stuff Your Kindle Day books are crazy. The amount that I have. But I'm probably going to do like kind of just like a Kindle clean out of like the books that I own, the books because I already have KU clean out, right? So like a TBR takedown, but specifically on my Kindle because the thing is, if I can see the books, they get read. My Kindle is where my books go to die. Which is why I only have like 71 unread books on my actual like physical TBR, but I have like 1,000 on my Kindle because I download the books on my Kindle and then I forget that I own them.
I don't even have like a bunch of. When I first got my Kindle, I did I downloaded a bunch of free ones. I don't do stuff my Kindle Day really, but I do have a lot of Kindle books. My Kindle books are just there so that I can read physical books during like KU. During pre-K.
I mean
like I
that
totally have them all physically.
Well, and
but they count for KU.
The thing with KU is that starting this year, I paid for it for the entire year. Last year, I was still paying it month to month. And then this year, I was like, this needs to be like part of my YouTube expenses because I use Kindle Unlimited so much that it doesn't make sense to only pay for it month to month. So I gifted myself a year's worth of KU because it's going to get used, right? Mm-hmm. But I find that I will download the books and then never read them. And then I will cycle them out before I read them. And then I'll forget the ones that I actually wanted to read that got cycled out. Which is how KU clean out came to be a thing. Is because all the books that I download to KU, I want to read them.
Right. So all the ones I download from NetGalley too.
Right. So I put them on a spinner wheel and I'm like, okay, we need to try to be reading. Now, even though I don't pump out a KU clean out video every month, I am actively working on one every month, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Because I love a good KU book, especially if it's like a thriller or like a rom-com-y kind of book because they're easy to pick up and read quickly.
I need that every now and again. Like I just need, for me, it's horror. It can even be like horror lit.
Yeah.
I need some horror in my life every now and again, or I think I start to like get burnt out. It's almost like an internal issue, right? Like it's not even that I actually need horror. So I'm like, horror is my favorite though, and I haven't read horror in so long.
Yeah. I actually get like that with thrillers. Like I've not been in my thriller era like in a while. Now I did find like the Geneva Rose books. I do like those. Which I need to read. A Perfect Divorce.
Wait, which one's Geneva Rose?
She wrote like The Perfect Marriage.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She wrote yeah. And
know who
I gave The Perfect Marriage 6 stars. Like, that was an immaculate thriller to me. Like, I don't know if it was like just the timing in which I read it or what, but like I ate that book up. And the other one that I have is the Home is Where the Bodies Are, and I have like the
Ooh,
sprayed
that
edge
sounds nice.
edition of that one. I gave that
Let's
one.
see.
You want to see it? Hold on, I'll go grab it.
Yeah, yeah, I want to see it. Did you think I'm crazy, you guys? Oh my goodness. I hope that book is going well, Carly. I put it on one of my wish lists
Go lay down and watch TV.
because I'm addicted to books. Well, it says like literally August will only be arcs except when a readathon requires a specific book. Okay, that's fair. I'm only doing arcs as well, except for I just learned that my friend, well, y'all know Danny Dabbles, is probably going to get When the Wolves Come Home from the library next month. So I'm going to have to read at least one non-art to be able
Okay,
to read that with you.
so I have the Walmart special edition here at the house. Margaret actually went to her local Barnes and got me the Barnes and Noble special edition.
Mm,
But
I
I've
love
got
Barnes and Noble
I have
special
to talk to
edition.
her and have her and like figure out how she wants to send it to me, because originally I was supposed to go out to Florida in May and then that got canceled because of life. So the Barnes and Noble special edition looks like this on the outside, but it slips out like a slip case, like a VHS slip case.
I recognize that book cover.
This one is the
I want
Walmart
that book.
special edition, so it has like the dark red.
Hold on, let me make you big. Oh, maybe there we go.
Okay, so it has like the dark red edges.
Not in your next way.
And then it has, this is the cover with like
Oh,
the
I love it.
bloody handprint, and then the
They did
hard
such a good
cover.
job with the plastic part of the cover. Like it almost looks
Yeah,
clear. It
it's
almost
so
looks
good.
clear for real.
And then this is a TV with like a cassette tape that says summer 1999.
Mom, I gotta
You mean
go,
a VHS?
go potty anyway,
So,
so I figured
What did I
add
say?
to
Cassette
this
tape? I
now.
meant VHS.
I
What?
have to go to the bathroom anyway, so I would
No, we all have a
ask
few of those in our
in the
closet
next
or
break.
attic, don't we? You guys? Anybody? Anybody?
Your shoes.
Yes.
Anybody born
You can actually wear them tomorrow.
before
I will.
1995?
Thanks, Mom.
But yeah, I love the way that this looks. I don't know if I can still get The Perfect Marriage in the sprayed edges edition. I need to go check my Walmart and see if I
I
can.
want to go look and see what the Barnes edition looks like now. It's called
Yeah,
Home is Where the Bodies Are.
Yeah, Home is Where the Bodies Are. The Barnes edition, it looks just like this. Like the hardcover looks like the hardcover on this, but it slips into the part that looks like the VHS tape. So it
But
slips in.
but it's a hardcover.
Yeah.
Oh, see,
And it is a
I would
slip.
want the Barnes and Noble exclusive paperback because that's what I'm
I might reread this because
about. It looks
this
like
was-
they do have an exclusive paperback. It looks like it might not have sprayed edges. So at least you don't show them off. It
this
just says
one.
the exclusive content.
I read this book from start to finish physically, like actually the physical book. Because it was I was on such a wait for the audio and for the ebook that I was like, forget it, I'll just read it. And I read this whole thing, and like it did take me like a week to read, just because like I don't read paper books. But I had such a fun time with it. Like it was so fun to like read it, and like it was so good. I do like Geneva Rose, so I do want to read more of her thrillers. But I haven't really been into like a thriller era. But every time I see
Is your phone on your laptop?
read it. What? My phone?
Is your phone right there by your laptop?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, just checking because sometimes there's like a bee. You know, there's a lot of plants in this house, and there might be a bee. There wasn't a bee, you guys. If it's a vibration. I'm gonna read that book. Ah, mhm. I'm gonna put it on my list of books to read before I buy them because that's also a challenge for me. It's hard. Huh? You're so muted.
No, I was talking to Ari. She was talking to me about her abs.
Okay, the last part I thought I knew you were talking earlier, except for the last part. You were looking me, you were looking right at me. I was like, "Hey,
Oh,
what?"
well, okay, so my bedroom door is right there. So if I
Uh-huh.
look into the camera, I can see
Oh,
I can see her as she goes. Yeah.
gotcha. No,
Pretty soon
makes
we're gonna have a
perfect sense.
different backdrop because the roommate moves out in like 2 weeks.
Right on.
So we just move upstairs.
Yeah. No longer, you'll no longer be the people under the stairs.
Thank God. I mean, I don't really mind that room. It's just a little too small for 2 people.
It's one of my favorite movies of ever. Have you ever seen The People Under the Stairs?
No.
You should watch it. It's ridiculous, but
Okay.
it's also fun. It's also fun. It's actually very urban for its time.
I'll
Came
check.
out like the 90s. It's Wes Craven.
Oh, okay. I love a Wes Craven movie, to be honest.
It's one of the best. It's it's good. It's definitely original, and it's definitely like has that humor to it, like with silliness that we love. Carter saying hello to everyone. And Kiani had a phone appointment with the doctor for a script and watched some charms. Awesome. The old charms, still, right? I know it was last time, but still, right? Come join the Driftwood Dreams. All vibes. Plus, we have a cute otter mascot. Yeah, the Driftwood Dreams is the non-competitive team. You guys, so if you just want to like float the river. Glenda has posted the announcement from Vanessa's channel. Vanessa is the creator of Arc August. If you guys haven't checked it out, there's the link. Go check it out. Jean says, "What series are you locked into read, Neva? What was the series name?"
Boys of Tommen series. I will say this. I understand why some people don't seem to like this book. I am 20% into the first one. I will say I understand why people don't love this series. I'll also say I understand why people do. Technically, this takes place like in early 2000s, so like 2005-ish is when this book is like this series is supposed to take place, at least the first book. So to me, it's like a nostalgia thing. Because in 2005, I was a freshman in high school.
Oh, it's the Binding 13
Yeah,
series.
Binding 13. So to me, it's like kind of nostalgic to like put yourself back in those shoes, you know?
What genre are those books? 'Cause I keep seeing them in
Or
YA and every
they're
bookstore I
no,
go to.
they'd be like adult sports romance. Like technically the characters are young characters. They're teenage
They're
characters. But
everybody.
but it's
Maybe
not
not Barnes. I haven't seen them there, but
they're not for YA.
okay.
It's so interesting to me how different every store is because here they're not at any of the stores that I've been to, they're all in the adult section. But
Oh
I've
yeah,
heard
they have
people
them
say that
in
they
our
find them all
teen
the time in
section
their
at
YA
Target.
section. Yeah.
Yeah, Target has it in the YA here, and one of the I guess it's not local, it's chain. It's just not one I ever heard of till it came here. It's called Entertain Mart. They
Mm-hmm.
have one in the mall, and they also keep it in the YA section. But I would never talk shit about Entertain Mart because they have the hugest selection of like gay manga. Like it doesn't even belong in this town. I'm like, what is going on here? This is so cool. It's weird. So yeah, it's the Binding 13 series, Jean. Hey Jamie, what's up? Friend, how are you? How's your side of the mountain doing? It's been okay here today, not too hot, not too cloudy. It's been good. She says, "You are killing it this month with how much you've read." Oh, thanks, Jean. You're really sweet because I think I've only read two books, and one of them was that middle grade book. So, but oh, you're right. I'm almost done with Fatebringer. Yeah, I think three is like a step up from how I have been doing, honestly. I need to connect with Anna doesn't even know she's still sprinting. So I meant to pop in earlier, and that's another thing I forgot to do. Because we read the first Blackwater, and she was behind, and I was like, it's cool. I got so much to read. But I'm wondering if she's caught up yet. I haven't seen any messages, and I'm keen to read the second one because, well, because drama, I love me some soap opera shit. Carly says, I made my husband a deal. Every time he buys a new book, I'll say, wait. Every time he buys a new,
Gardening toy. They're trying not to be filtered. Think about it, Koda.
right, but
So they're saying that they're going to call this thing a gardening toy that they are buying.
so every time you go to buy a new book, you call it a gardening toy?
No. So they're saying that every time that their husband goes to buy a new gardening toy,
Mm,
they get
mm,
books equal to the
mm.
amount that he's spent.
How did I not? Blonde. The blonde is real.
You're welcome.
Um,
That's why you have
Carly,
me.
thank you. And that's why I had need you for
I
here.
feel like that's.
Hello. I was
I
like,
feel like
Nicole
that's.
was like, I'm gonna be absent, and I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I'm blonde and I'm
I feel like that's a great deal, honestly.
Carly, I think that's fair. I would just like jack it up every now and again. Every year you get a raise, right? So like next year, every gardening toy and I don't know what else did you buy a lot of tool. You get a book. You know? Yeah, yeah. You definitely should get a raise in your own game. And Jamie's reading H. It's for Hawk by Helen MacDonald. So far. Molly says QWERTY has a spreadsheet that calculates points that you from what you've read that you can then allow yourself to buy new books at certain points. Also, you could modify the hardest reading challenge you ever did.
Her
Spreadsheet.
kid.
Molly, will probably just buy books when I want them. My rules say I can buy them as long as they're used and they're on the list to be bought, meaning like I'm collecting it already. So I know that sounds like a lot, and it is. It includes any classic. It includes any series that I haven't completed collecting, including like, series that have a large number of books, like Point Horror, for example. I'm allowed to keep my Abominable subscription should I choose to keep it. I'm still on the fence with that one every month. Um, yeah, but they have to be used. And the only exception I get with the used thing is the like if it's going to be more expensive used. It's like I had to pay like $100 for the Barnes and Noble exclusive versions of House in the Cerulean Sea. What was the other one that I got? Under the Whispering Door. So I had to get or maybe I just had to pay like $50 for the one, and I found the other one. I pre-ordered the rest. So I just got Wolf Song in not too long ago, but whenever it came out, we sent the sprayed edge version. And so now next month, for my birthday month, the sprayed edge edition, Barnes and Noble exclusive version of Somewhere Beyond the Sea should be in right now. I need these rules to allow me to read what I own, but to still, so for me, it's not about having too many books because I don't believe there is such a thing. A lot of people who read what they own read it because, they have a lot of books that they haven't read. So do I. I pretty much just embrace that I'm also a book collector. I'll read them all eventually. At some point, I'll be in like maybe a rest home or equivalent, and I'm just, one day I'll just have time to read all the things, including the new stuff coming out. Don't say anything, guys. Just let me live my dream.
Yeah, I don't necessarily expect my TBRs to get to 0, but I do want to be actively reading the books that are on my TBRs, not
Wouldn't
just
that be good
in
though? Like you're like 92 and you're like, I read everything I ever wanted to. I can die now.
because my thing is like, okay, even if, which a challenge I have going with my little brother, my youngest brother, is that I can't read all of these books that I have in a year. So like the big,
Ooh.
and that's all my
Nailed it.
physical books. So I currently have 71 unread physical books on my TBR. Okay. Now
Uh-huh.
he's giving me a year, but like the big girl challenge, as he calls it, is to read them all by the end of 2025, which theoretically I could do. Theoretically. But
Yeah, not me.
the thing is that even if I did that, right? Any new books that get brought in just don't get counted toward this collection of books that I
Right,
have.
because those are for the next scene, right?
Right. So my TBR, my physical TBR will never be at 0. I know
See, and
that.
that's how I would do it too for like
There will always be books that I want to read. So
well,
basically
yeah, if
all I'm
there's
doing,
not, I'm gonna be like over there. I'll be over there to hug
right.
you and take your temperature.
Right. So basically at this point I'm kind of just doing like a clear my cart challenge just to see if I can clear my cart. But once the cart is cleared, then any books that I have bought after the clear the cart challenge started go onto the cart, and we just do another clear the cart challenge. But it does
You guys
keep it.
should just buy like enough books for a year. You guys are
It
got it
does,
going
but
on
it
with the
does.
reading.
If my cart has books on it, then it gives me a starting point for books to plug into like my TBR game.
No, I get you. I have so many unread books that it would be just impossible for me to even read probably 10% of them in one year. No,
Which
definitely
is
10%
fair.
of them.
Which is why I tell people like if you are really wanting to do like a TBR takedown, you either have to do it in a way that's like you take off books from your shelf that you know you want to read and you put them on a cart and then you just work
That's
from that cart,
mhm.
or you do something like you throw every book that you own that you have not read onto a spinner wheel. But you have to have some kind of like a system to it.
Yeah, that would break a spinner wheel in my case,
Probably.
Neva. It would be
But I
like, and
feel
you wouldn't be able to read shit. You'd be like, I don't know, because everything's so tiny on this.
listen,
How many
I
things
put
are on this spinner wheel? And I'd be like 3,000.
I have a spinner wheel that has every Sephir Kindle Day book that I own on it. And when I tell you, it just looks like a smudge of black. Like you can't tell what decipher anything. I could not tell you what's on this fucking wheel. But like if you have, I feel like you have to have if you truly want to read down books that you own, whether they're audiobooks, physical books, Kindle books, whatever, you have to have some kind of a system to do it.
So my system was, because like I told you, I put all the gifted books. So that was what
Yeah.
I was going to do this year. I was like, okay, so because I wasn't going to do a number. Like most people pick a number, right?
Right.
25, 50, or 100 for read what you own. And I just wanted to read what I own, period. But
Right.
I want to have the exception for the used books because you never know when you're going to go to like a thrift store or a run to the library sale and find gold
Yeah.
for
Well,
cheap.
and sometimes
Like
with
you can't
those,
even pass it up because you're not going to find it that
you're not
cheap.
going to find it
Those are
anywhere.
the places where they don't even know that they're selling a collector's item for $2. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta get it. So that's got to be one of my exceptions. But I thought to myself, I was like, what I'll do instead of a number is I'll put all these books that have been gifted to me, not by anybody, but by people involved in BookTube, whether, you know, people, subscribers and friends that way, or other BookTubers, friends that way, but friends from BookTube, gifts. That's what I was like. I want to get through these before the end of the year. Those
Yeah.
and Abominable sends me a used book every month with the 1 to 2 new books. It depends. Now, if you get a Sprayed Edge special book, you only get one during that month because, whatever. But it's like they send some used ones, and every now and again, it's one. It's not that it looks disinteresting or that I wouldn't read it, but it's not going to be. I'm not like, ooh, push this to the front of my list either.
Right.
So I put those on there because I'm thinking like I should read those first since they're the opposite of, since that's the opposite of my instinct. That way, if I'm not enjoying them, I can DNF them and get rid of them and make room for more books. Think some other person will have it.
Right.
Although
Yeah.
it's rare that I need
Me-
to get rid of a book because
For me, I have on my spinner wheel TBR game, I have a prompt that is gifted, specifically because I have enough gifted books that makes sense. And I'm always getting, like, people are always sending me more books. You know what I'm saying? Which I appreciate truly. But people are always sending books, so I don't think that I would ever run out of gifted books to read.
yeah, I just feel bad because like like somebody thought of you, depending on well, not depending on, but like somebody thought of you first of all and sent you a gift. So I'm like, oh, gotta read those. And
Yeah.
I've read one this year.
Well, and I
And in
also
all fairness, there's how many books are in the Witcher series? 6, 8, 10?
a lot. Yeah, I think 8.
That one's not on the cart because Nicole gifted them. But it's on the series and serious list. So those that went on the series and serious list, I didn't put on the cart if they were gifted because I'm reading them with all of you guys.
Yeah, because you knew you were gonna read. Well, and here's the thing: is like I also do not get rid of gifted books. So like you'll never see a gifted book in an unhaul video. Like you can just assume that assume correctly that every book that is you ever would see like in an unhaul video is a book that either I bought or I guess like was bought for me from my ex, because technically not all of those books that he bought were gifted. They were just bought because he bought
Okay.
but like if they are like if I know that specifically they were given for like Christmas or a birthday or something, I won't unhaul them. I do have a
Yeah.
shelf for the books that are gifted that I did not enjoy, like that were 3 stars or less,
Oh, okay.
because then I know what those books are, but they're still on my shelf. So if that person wants to ask me like, hey, do you still have that book I gave you 10 years ago? I can say, yeah, it's right here. Now, I don't call it like the bookshelf of shame or anything. It's just simply so that I can keep those, because ultimately what I want is to have a backdrop of bookcases full of, like for my YouTube videos, when we get upstairs, I want to have bookcases that just have books on them that I gave 4 to 6 stars. So they're like
That's
my
fair.
favorite books, because then if someone sees them in the background of a video,
Ooh, well, depending on what kind of bookcase you get, I think you should get like a big, big bookcase for it. That way you can call it the Wall of Fame.
oh yeah, that's a good idea. I do want to get
But
a
if it's
pretty
not
large.
big, you call it like the
I want to get a pretty large bookcase because I want to be able to
short
fit
bookcase.
2 next to each other. And I think I know where in the room I want to put them, because then they would be the whole backdrop. But then, I mean, but I also want it to be kind of fun to like watch it fill up, because they're not going to be full right away. But then if someone touches them on the shelf and is like, hey, what is that book? It's a book that I can like actually recommend. You see what I'm saying? But I think it would also be fun to kind of like document as it fills up, like by watching like videos and stuff, and just like seeing those bookcases behind me fill up a little bit at a time.
That's exciting, dude. That's kind of like
And my
similar
special
to what I
editions
was
will go
thinking,
on
like
that
with the
shelf.
move, because we're getting ready to move this library over to the other room. The other room's bigger, you guys. It's Jane's idea. She was like, I feel like the library should have the bigger room instead of me. It's like, oh, that's sweet. But she's probably right. She's probably smart, right? So, I was thinking I never cut down my library tour live because I had planned on cutting it down to like a shortened video where people could just come see the library without all the
Right.
extra 10 hours of bullshit. So that never happened. And so I was thinking, as I pack up the library to move it right next door, I would film like each section
That's a good
It'd be
idea.
like a video, or each maybe like if they're small sections, a couple per video or whatever. And then
Yeah.
people could see what's in the library so far, even though they're not seeing them on the shelves. And then as I unpack them next door, I can do the hauls for each section that I'm unpacking and integrate them and put them
I'm
all
actually
on.
I'm thinking about doing some like short form content where where like I film every time I add new books to the shelf. So we would have like a short form, like we would have like after everything gets moved in there and I have a bookshelf in there, put all of my special editions and stuff that I have already and my favorite
Mhm.
books I have already, and then film every time I put new books on the shelf. I think that would be good, like short
Yeah,
form
same
content.
concept as a haul, but you're also including the organization of your haul, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because
That's
ultimately
what
I
I
want
was
a
thinking
library
too.
full of nothing but books that I've 100% enjoyed.
For me, so
And then
I
have a
will
shelf
unhaul
that is
something,
a
and I
TBR.
haven't made very many unhauls other than duplicates. Like there's very few that I go like, I'm never gonna read this. Doesn't happen very often. I'm
Yeah.
usually like the total optimist. One day,
Usually my unhauls have to do with either, I mean, right now in my unhaul bucket, I think I have maybe 10 books. I'm trying to get it full before I actually do like a full like unhaul video because I would like there to be like a decent amount of books in there first. And then once
yeah, that's
I get
fair.
the unhaul video done, I will put all the books up on Pango. I think I have like 10. They're either books that I completely did not enjoy, like 3 stars or less.
How much does
Like
Kingo charge you? Like, is it a percentage or?
I think it's a percentage. I've never actually sold on Pango, but I have a Pango store.
I was thinking that I might offer it up to where booktubers, fellow booktubers, could put their books on my once I get it launched on my
Yeah,
online store, and I would just offer that as your booktube bestie. Like I wouldn't take a percentage.
right. I think they take a percentage, but I'm not sure. I know they say
Everybody does. That's why I decided to build an online store instead of doing like eBay or Etsy or anything because
yeah.
I don't want to pay a person. I don't I don't
You
want
don't
to pay
want
a percentage, you guys. We're broke.
yeah,
We can't afford to pay no percentages. So
because
I
like
was thinking about it. So
that's how like Bonfire works. That's why I've been kind of looking into how to do merch, like not through a company. But I think the only way to really do it is if I have my own stock of merch, which means that basically I would
yeah,
have to do
you
special
have to
edition
put
drops,
the money up
which
front.
I'm not above doing that. But that means like there'd only be like 25 to 50 of each design at a time.
And that's still gonna cost you some cash up
And it's
front.
still going to cost me money to do that. So like I'd have to make sure that they were
What you should do is take pre-orders
I think that's what I'd have to do is
and
I'd
then
put up like
that
4 or
and then
5.
buy extra. So say if you get 20 pre-orders, you buy 30 or 25 or
Yeah, I
whatever,
would do I think what I would do is I would be like these are the designs that I've come up with. These are the designs that are up for pre-order, and then whichever designs were pre-ordered the most, I would order like 10 more of that
Right.
design
So that
and
you
then
could have them in stock.
because I am going to do special Patreon only merch for sure. I already have the design figured out for that. Each tier will get their own merch that you can order, and
That's cool.
I'll have all of the things: crew necks, mugs, hoodies, all of that. But I think I might have to do that through Bonfire for now.
Forget who I was gonna go through for my print on demand. But you know what? That it's the smartest way to do it, honestly. Like their percentage that they take is
But
it's
on
open
demand, at
markup,
least,
right? Like
yeah.
you price your items, so
The only thing that I dislike, I guess, about the on demand as like the person selling the items, right, is that there's no way to get samples.
okay,
I have
yeah,
to
I can see
purchase,
that.
like if I want a sample of something, I have to purchase it. myself. Does that make sense?
That's too bad. Yeah.
So like there's no
Amazon
like
doesn't even do that to you with like self-publishing. You still
yeah,
get, you can order your books at cost.
at cost, right? So like if I'm kind of brainstorming with my brother actually on how to do this, and I haven't talked about it very much just because we are so brainstorming. But I would be okay with keeping a little bit of inventory, but it would not be more than like 25 to 50 pieces of each thing. Because theoretically, then I
And
can
that's
take
still, that's
then
a lot of upfront. That's a
it's a lot of
lot of
upfront,
upfront.
right? Because theoretically, I could take one item from each thing as my own sample to like show people and like take pictures of and all of that, and then sell the rest of them. Which is actually part of the reason that I'm looking for a part-time outside job. It'd only be a couple days a week, but that way I could save up the money in order to do the upfront costs of it and go through like an actual retailer, like a company, and then have them send me like, be like, okay, because those people will send you samples of what they're making. So you can see like the fabric and how the quality and all of that. And then I could sell it through like an online, like my own website or whatever. So there's no like percentage really taken, and then be like, here you go. And of course, ship it myself. But I do think that the best way to do it would be a pre-order style of inventory. Unless it's just something that I know like will sell well.
Right. And even then, you have to think about it, like, think about the numbers this way. If something's going to sell well, is it even worth it to buy it up front? Or if it's selling that well, is it more worth it to pay the small percentage to have it printed on demand?
On demand. Yeah. And I think I would probably do a mix of both. Like you can buy it.
I looked into it, and that's what I think I'm going to do with the merch side of things. And it's going to be print on demand. I looked into or platforms where it'll integrate into my personal website so that I can sell both on their platform and the personal website. But I think that's the route that I'm going to go, at least at first. Plus, I don't have a lot of room for inventory. As far as merch goes, my money has all been spent. Like my upfront money has all been spent on book inventory. So not that there's a whole bunch, but I have like at least 2, maybe 3 complete sets of Goosebump books with the original covers.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. So I think
And some
I
extra stuff.
I am revamping merch the second half of 2025. Just because I think that it's time. Like the merch that's up has been merch that like it's in my bonfire store has been merch that's been there since I started YouTube. So I will be revamping some stuff, but then Patreon is gonna get like exclusive merch themselves. Like I'm probably gonna open like a second bonfire store that is specifically for Patreon or something.
You should be able to
I'm gonna figure out something.
look into it and let me know if you need me to do any research for you, because you should be able to not do a separate account but still have exclusive inventory.
Okay. I haven't dug into that side of it quite yet because I've been just designing this stuff.
I haven't looked into that specific thing much because I was just thinking I would get, because I don't have a Patreon, but I have channel memberships. You guys can support me $1 a month.
And
if you do, I was thinking I would offer them like a 10%, like like an employee discount.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because I'll probably offer even on like the once I get merch figured out, I probably will give Patreon some kind of a discount on merchandise. Just so that
most places will just let you create a coupon code
for what?
Hand out most of those platforms will let you create a coupon code.
Yeah.
To share with.
And then I can just say, here's your coupon code. You can use this every time that you go to order merch. Because I don't think that it's necessary for Patreon people to, like, I feel like that's a good perk to give discount on merch. So even if you're only buying 1 or 2 pieces, like you have.
Discount's a discount in this day and age, Joe.
Right.
I mean, the only discount I want harder than a discount is a dick out, you know? You get 10% of that.
Damn.
Apparently, you can't get a year of KU in Canada.
I mean, the only way you can in America is if you gift it to yourself. You have to send it to yourself as a gift. It's not like a like you have to send it to your email as a gift. It's not an option like a payment option.
Sure, sign up.
Yeah.
Really?
I had to actually go into like gift KU or whatever, and then you just send it to your own email, whatever email you use with Amazon. The only payment option that it gives you, like for you to pay for it yourself, like as a subscription, is a month at a time. You have to gift yourself.
Probably gonna. Well, apparently,
But you can gift yourself. I think it's 3 months, 6 months, a year, and 2 years. I think is what you can gift And honestly, if I could,
2 month deal right now for 99 cents.
If for some reason they made it so that like you could no longer gift it to yourself, I would just find somebody that would be willing to gift it to me and then just send them the money. Not even gonna lie to you.
I mean, it's not like it ships. You could just create a new account.
Yeah, you could.
You don't really need your Prime to purchase.
Technically, I have 2 Amazon accounts, so I could just get around it that way.
Fair. She says, you gotta read Feast of All Saints. My best friend is asking me daily what I think of it. I shouldn't have told him I was going to read it. It's on the gifted cart, Gene. It sure is. It's like, it's up front, dude. It's the front one. Oh, cute. Everything's on the cord. See it? You can barely read and write. That's it. That's the one. And hey, you're the only person who's gifted book of any kind I've read so far this year. Put them all on there. And I read I know it's just a middle grade book, but you know what? I got you, Gene. I want to read it. It's not that I don't. I'm excited about it. Ugh. One of the things I found at the thrift store that you guys will see in the haul, the replacement copy of The Vampire Lestat, because mine's falling apart, and I found another one. It's got the, like, what's it called? The peekaboo? Let's step back cover. Molly says, how do you guys keep track of your arcs? Like, do you put them in a spreadsheet, read, and review immediately? Something else, or keep track? Molly, I read them. I'm like, I'll go back and review it later, and then I get so far behind. Don't ask me.
So,
I'm a bad example.
Mine are in a spreadsheet. They're in my yearly spreadsheet that I bought from Just Allie on Etsy. She used to be Paperback Hoarder on YouTube, but now she's Just Allie, like everywhere, I'm pretty sure. I love her spreadsheet. I do change it, like I do doctor things, like I add things and take things away from her spreadsheet, but it's a good base for me. But I also have a spread in my digital book journal that is specifically for arcs, and it's separated out by month. So I can actually plug in every arc that I have for the month and then put its pub date underneath. So I can actually see, I need to be able to see visually what the cover of the book is. I don't do well with just the titles of books. They won't always click in my brain. So I can actually just flip through them and see them that way. So that's how I do it. And then, of course, like I have my NetGalley library. So like I'll go into my NetGalley I usually go into my NetGalley at the end of every month just to make sure I haven't missed any arcs that were due. Because I have an actual terrible habit of reading the arcs and then never reviewing them. So it's not even that I'm not reading them. It's that I forget to go back and review them. So I just glance through to make sure there aren't any arcs that I know I've read that need to be reviewed.
That's smart. See, and I don't even accidentally forget to review them. I like intentionally procrastinate, which is horrible.
Oh no, because
I want to be behind, but because I'm positive I'll be able to do that later at some point, even though I know
I'll even like write the review and like my notes and stuff, because when I read arcs, I do read them intentionally, unlike, reading for like vibes or whatever. With arcs, I do read them intentionally to give feedback, and so I will like take notes and write my review in my reading journal, but then I will sometimes, actually a lot of times, forget to then transfer said review to NetGalley.
Yeah, I'm way worse. I put it off until I forget what the fuck I read.
That's fair.
And it's it's a constant struggle. It's okay. I'm gonna get caught up. That's why I was saying, like, before I continue Ninth House, I'm gonna finish Faithbreaker. It's actually a NetGalley arc. And that's why I decided I need to sit down and do my reviews and be caught up. That way, the next time I read a NetGalley arc, I can attempt to review it right away. I used to do that, so I think it's possible. Gene says, I still have the original Little Mermaid VHS. It's probably worth money due to the fact that it has it's a black diamond. Is that what you're saying? You got a black diamond? I used to have the VHS of a Little Mermaid. If my mom doesn't still have it, I have to have a conversation. And but I have it on DVD and Blu-ray, of course, because the Little Mermaid is the kids' favorite. I remember getting pulled over in the parking lot going to see that movie with my mom because we weren't wearing our seatbelt. I remember my mom saying, "We're in the parking lot."
That's crazy.
We literally were like in the mall parking lot going from like JCPenney's right here to like the theater in the same parking lot right here. We got pulled over for not wearing a seatbelt. Mom was like, we're parking.
Excuse me.
I remember crying because Ursula scared me. Are you happy the roommate is moving out?
Yes.
After this time, it's been what, 5 years?
It feels like 5 years. It's only been like a year and a half, but even so, she's gotta go.
Jamie's wants you to join Azure Tides. It's if you want to compete and not drift lazily down the river, Azure Tides might be your choice.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go watch Vanessa's announcement in the next sprint, and then I'm gonna make a decision.
Good idea. I actually watched Vanessa's announcement, but I have watched
because
Vanessa's.
I have kind of just figured out that like the way that I kind of have to do readathons at this point, because I just have so many friends that participate or host readathons that it's hard for me to make a decision. I have to kind of take out the fact that like I have friends on certain teams, and I have to just go based off of like whatever one fits the vision of what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Or just sparkles the best, in your way.
Yeah. Or
they might not do what you're trying to do. They might just be like doing whatever, Then you gotta pick a pretty one.
Or if I really can't decide, then we use the trusty spinner wheel, and then the decision is truly out of my hands.
Oh, spinning wheel and all in day. Yes, the old one said Kiani. When I come to California in October, I'm going to see the house and take a photo in front of it. That's my dream house. If I ever become a multi-millionaire, one of these days, we all will. I will get a replica of the house built so I can live in it. It's Kiani. Talking about you earlier. How is Blackwater going? Did you finish book 1? I need to know.
I think she did, because she asked down further if you finished.
Oh, wait. It's right here. No, I haven't started, but I've been waiting for you, Holmes. So let's talk about it. Message me. We're about to go to Sprint. Hit me up. Are we on Facebook? I need to find you on Facebook. I feel like maybe I found you and requested you. That is what I do for a living.
Oh, just so you know, because you get a hold of me the most out of like all my friends through Facebook. Facebook will not be part of my detox because Facebook isn't really a problem for me. Like I don't do enough on there for it to be an issue.
That's fair.
It's really mostly Instagram that I need a detox from.
I've been really good about not doom scrolling. It's just now I'm not even checking my messages frequently enough, but
Yeah.
Like I
Like
said,
I
it's because I have so many apps. I need to tell some of them I don't need notifications from you.
I need to really just take like a month detox from Instagram specifically. So like I have Voxer, which to be honest, I don't give everyone my Voxer. Like my Voxer is kind of like the sacred app for me. But like I'll still have Facebook, I'll still have Discord. Like and I will be checking like Discord and stuff more often because now I have work hours for Discord. I've set up work
I'm
hours.
like, I wish I could say that I checked one of those more than the others, but
But
recently,
I
if you don't have
don't
my phone number,
yeah, but Instagram is honestly my Achilles heel, and that's where I need to take a break from. I know a lot of people get a hold of me on Instagram.
Instagram's your TikTok. Is that what you're saying?
Instagram is my TikTok. Because even like YouTube, like if you look at my screen time, like I watch a lot of YouTube. It's mostly when I'm doing chores. Like I listen to YouTube like you'd listen to like a podcast. Like I just play it and like do other things while I'm listening. So a lot of it isn't even viewing wise.
I do that too. Like when I'm trying to catch up on videos, I'll put YouTube on my ears instead of my audiobooks sometimes.
And I use YouTube.
I haven't done it in a minute though.
Yeah, I use YouTube to sleep also. So
speaking of sleep, I should probably go check on my cat. She's been way too quiet over there, you guys. Way too quiet. There's no way Spencer Reed is doing awake things if my kid's not going. Spencer Reed. If you know, you know. Molly, I'm pretty sure all the Kmart's been out of business in the States. They still have them in Australia, though. I know that. And maybe other places, but I know for sure that Nicole talks about Kmart, and I'm always like, huh. When it's and I'm doing well. Apparently, Linda's typing from the maybe from the porcelain throne. Are you doing the do, Linda? Just kidding. She's doing good. Here, there, and there, and here. Got the page 129 across the line. Go, Glinda. Jamie uncensored sprinting. I can from her sprints tonight. You can tell she's done. Oh, you confirmed, right? Did I get that right?
Yeah, she came from Honest Sprints earlier.
Oh, I thought you meant you could confirm that she finished book 1. I like the way your mind works. LOL. Thanks. I mean, I'm assuming you're talking to me. I mean, when it's working, right? Just run with it. It's got to be glad it's working. Yay.
Chris, I feel like
the
answer is no to this question.
What is a suitable boy? No, we're reading Pod for
We're reading
you.
Pod. That's as far as we're going.
One at a time, friends.
Chris always trying to get us to read like Devastation, bro.
I'm down with Devastation. Y'all know this. I mean, not down with Devastation. That came out wrong. I'm down with reading.
I don't know, bro. After that book, the Trickster book that I counted as a book I read last year, even though I didn't actually read it, I don't know if I want to sign up.
Not even on my list. Dude, if you're still
I don't
here,
know what a suitable boy is.
A beautiful boy.
A suitable boy.
Yeah, I've never heard of it either.
Is.
You haven't.
I'm scared.
Jamie's trying to encourage themselves to finish the books I get from giant book hauls, but I don't do buying bans. See, that's why I need special rules. It's okay for me to do a buying ban, like at least 80. Let me just rephrase that. Anything that's not on its way out, that's not out already, that I want to read, almost everything that I want to read that's not out yet this year. I can totally do a book buying ban, but I choose not to. Like I said, sometimes opportunity knocks and you get good shit for free or for cheap.
I mean, honestly, like
gold.
I could do a buying ban. I just know that it doesn't work for me to do them.
That's why you make your own rules and you make
exceptions.
Then you can't do anything but succeed if you make the right rules. You know what
But
I mean?
I do make my own rules. It is that I don't have a bind ban.
That's a good
But
rule.
that I also
Ah.
like. But while I can buy whatever books I want, I need
Hmm.
to also actively be reading the books that I own. Or
One of
try.
my rules was that if I didn't own it and I wanted to read it, I could read it, but I had to borrow it. And that's a fair rule for me because I suck at borrowing books because unless I like already own them, but not on audio, and then I borrow the audio, like I do that a lot, but I don't just
Yeah.
borrow books before I
I also don't tend to borrow a lot of books that I don't already own. So like if I own a book physically, I will borrow the ebook or the audiobooks just so I can
Yep.
read it. But I don't tend to borrow books that I don't already own without like
Yeah, that's true too.
encouragement from other people other than on Kindle Unlimited, obviously.
I did
Because
borrow.
if it's
Where's
on KU, I won't
Christina?
buy it until I've read it.
Oh, has anybody seen Christina today? I just realized she hasn't popped in. I'm gonna have to text her too. Okay, we're gonna have to go to Sprint so we can do all the things. I actually have to cook dinner too. It's like almost 9 here, so late dinner, but it's summer. It's okay. Kiani grabbed a snack of sour cream and chives grain waves. We love sour cream and chive. Jamie uses a random number generator to spit out a number and then counts that far down. Oops, it jumped on me. Far down and across each shelf to get the books for a random. That's neat. I like
Yeah,
numbers.
that's another like good system, I think.
I like I like numbers. Hello to Kiani and hello to Jamie back from Kiani. Molly says, "Oh, my library sale is in August. Oh, it's coming." Molly, the little store here at this church is doing $10 a bag all month long, and they did it all month long last year too. I have a picture of it. We took a TJ Maxx bag, even the big,
Mhm.
big
I'm listening.
$10. $10. Filled it
Dang.
all the way up. Mm, love it. Can you take a picture of your cart on Instagram? Yeah, I can take it. I'll send it to you. I'm not gonna Instagram anything yet because I think I told you already, Jean, like I have to before I can like make any unthought of yet posts on Instagram, I have to at least take all the Green Rider photos and post them. Like I finished Green Rider except for the new one. Because after that I'm gonna request the new Green Rider on that galley. I just want her to be able to see that I read them all with y'all for series 3. Kiana, so friend, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. Welcome in, welcome in. Molly says, "Oh, pre-orders is good. I was going to suggest drop shipping, but I don't know if that's available for Pod. Or wait, Pod or pay on demand?
Pay on demand. Pay on demand. Thing.
I've never done drop shipping before,
I
but
have also never done drop shipping, so like I don't know any. Like I literally don't know
what is
anything
drop
about it.
shipping?
I mean, like I've heard
What
of
does
it,
that
but like
mean?
I don't even really know what it is.
Okay, Molly, you're gonna have to educate us because we're confused. If you mean like, did I get the pre-ordered book that I pre-ordered shipped to me instead of having to go pick it up in the store? Yeah, totally did that. Pre-ordered books are expensive enough at Barnes that you get free shipping. Tia finished Ride or Die. Hell yeah, Tia! I lurked the other day at Tia, but I was there playing puzzles with you guys. Like I played the one puzzle. You can see it from there or not. I watched the other puzzle. The second one confused me because I was like, "Hey, look at this, Jane. What's going on here? This one looks harder than the other ones." And Jane was like, "I don't give a fuck what you're doing off the Koda, you crazy." So, you're not Spencer Reed. Your 15-year-old doesn't care. Katie, welcome in. Hello, everyone. I'm working on my novel tonight. I wrote 2,400 words so far. Good job. Good job. That's excellent. Wants to hit 3,000 today. You upped your goal. Hey, good job. You're there. 600 words ain't shit compared to 2,000. You're there. You got this. Hello to Katie. Have you read? No, Neva and I are gonna read Night Bitch together. So like you bought me Night Bitch, and then when I went to go buy Neva her birthday present, Night Bitch was on her wish list. So I was like, sure.
Which I purposely
read.
put it on there because Koda and I had talked about reading it. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just put it on my wish list because that's where Koda always buys me gifts from. So Koda doesn't usually send me like gift cards. He'll just be like, well, I'll just go look on your wish list. So I was like, okay, let me put this shit on my wish list because I know Koda wants to read it with me.
Exactly.
So last year he bought me Coraline, Night Bitch, and Pod.
Yep, and we're reading all of them together.
I'm just waiting for Koda to tell me
if
when.
y'all out there have a birthday, that's probably what'll happen. I'll be like, ooh, I have this book and it's on their wish list.
Honestly, the way I do buddy reads probably irritates people, but literally the way I do buddy reads is I tell my whoever I'm buddy reading with, usually this is how it happens. Obviously, Ninth House is a little bit different because I already had like plans for that book.
Right.
But if I don't have any plans for a book, I literally will look at the person and be like, sure, I will buddy read this with you, but you have to tell me when we're buddy reading it, like when we're starting, what our end date is. And then if you want it broken into pages, I can do that, like broken into chapters. I can do that for us, but I have to know start and end date, like of how long we want to read it. And then we can break it down.
Yeah.
And then I'll make sure that I read my pages every day.
I'm the same. I'm good at breaking stuff down too. But I miss the way that I used to go about buddy reads. And when I get caught up, I'm going to go back to that. And that was, I would watch everybody's TBR for the month. And then comment on everybody's shit. Oh, I have that book. Let's read.
I've done, yeah. Usually if I'm the one joining a buddy read, that's how I do it. But like, I know
TBR stalking. It's the best.
But like I knew that there was like there's a book series that that I started that Kelsey has also started. We've both only read book one. She couldn't read it with me last month because she had too many buddy reads. So I texted her this month and I was like, hey, can you read this book at the end of August, like the last week of August? And she was like, yeah. So I'm very flexible.
I can't wait to get back to being, to not having 1,000 extra things. Like when it's just a normal day and you have the normal day things to do, that's my goal. And that's why I've been slacking on a lot of things, but it's in order to catch up on all this shit that's keeping me from being, what's the word?
Overwhelmed?
Well, it's keeping me from being on time with shit, essentially.
Yeah, I get a hold of my friends and I'm like, do you want to buddy read this? And then that's it.
So there might be some that aren't here, Jean, but just so I don't have to Instagram it during the break because I have to cook dinner. This is the pile that is the gifted ones, minus what's on Seriously Serious. So Kiani, you can see that Night Bitch is there. I included the books I got from Goodreads. So that's where Unworthy and Last Murder at the End of the World came from. Royal Blue was from Nicole. There's Feast of All Saints, Jean. That's from Jean. And then Keeping Your Mouth Shut, right? Shut the fuck up. That's from Goodreads. The Creative Act. And this one, which is it's so cool because this I actually requested from that gallery but got rejected for. So that what was the other one called? The Creative Act and this one, Necrology, which I think Nicole's read. Were both from MJ. They were Patreon gifts. Oh, yeah, and then I have other ones with like the one like I said, the ones that are on Seriously Serious I didn't pull and Feast of All Saints, I think, was 2023 or 22. When we talked about reading it or when it came out. What are you talking about, Gene? We haven't known each other that long, have we? Jeez. Dude, time flies when you're husband. He's literally missed months. There was at one point this year I was like, oh, some time went by. So, like I like literally, you guys are like woke up, and I was like, "Ooh, some time went by. What the fuck has been going on?" This is unreal. Y'all know. Do you read? Do you reread when you go back to review? No, Molly, I don't have time to reread things. I get with my friend who read it with me and get a refresher if I can. If I can't, I might
Yeah,
look at
this
some
is
earlier
why.
reviews or have ChatGPT do that research for me.
This
But
is actually
usually, if I can
why.
get enough,
Yeah, this is why
actually,
I will
what?
actually just take like notes. So even if I don't write a full review in my book journal, my review page will have
Hmm.
notes on it because then at least I can piece together a review that way.
Yeah, I should take notes, and I feel like I used to. At least with like
I
the
only do it with
self-published ones, I'm like highlighting all the punctuation errors and shit on my
yeah,
Kindle. But
and I literally
um,
only take notes like that on arcs. I don't take them just like in my regular
oh yeah,
read or
I
anything.
never have what's regular reads either.
Um,
Not an
unless
annotator.
unless it's for like an actual sit down video where like I'm going to need notes later. I don't tend to take.
Oh, Molly, that's a lot. And like I only say that because I feel like I have a lot and it doesn't touch that number. I have let's see, I have in my give feedback I have 51 books. But I've read some of them. I just haven't reviewed them. And then oh, that's cool. I got a purpose something I didn't realize. And then let's see, not active. I've been declined for 46 and I have 10 pending. None of which are super mainstream, I wouldn't think, except for Alexis Hall, obviously. So they've got a new book called Looking for Group coming out. I'm just like, okay, hey. Amakatsu, who I've never read, but is in 101. They're one of the featured authors in 101 horror books to read before you're murdered. So all of their books are featured, if I'm remembering right. And then I also have requested He's the Devil by Toby Coventry. No idea what that's about. The cover doesn't look great, so I probably read the synopsis and intentionally forgot. So I like to go to bookstore. Minor Black Figures. All I know about that is that it is BIPOC and LGBTQIA plus by Brandon Taylor. Plus, why not request a book from Brandon Taylor? Like, who doesn't know a Brandon Taylor in real life? If you don't, raise your hand. You weren't meant to be human. I've requested from Andrew Joseph White. I've also requested Radio Storm, which is a gay manga. Feast While You Can by Michaela Clements and Julie Data. But I requested that one actually because I already own it. And I was like, convenience, right? You just get to, like, kind of read it eventually anyways. May as well review it. The new Alex North that came out on the 13th of May. The Man Made of Smoke, and then the newest Joe Hill, which comes out in October. King Sorrow. I've been denied for quite a few that I really wanted, including the new Nat Cassidy, Black Flame by Gretchen Felker Martin, Exquisite Things by Abdi Nazamian, Sweat by Jonah York, which I actually just went and grabbed off of Book Scouts anyways, and I'm late reviewing. The Emperor of Gladness by Ocean Vuong, which I could just write him a hate. I could just write him a hate mail right now. Like, dude, do you know how much I promote your shit? I've sent his first book to like at least 10 people. I'm like, listen, and I already have Emperor of Gladness signed. He should let me review it, Ocean. What the fuck, dude? Anyways, that's my rant. We are going to pause here and go to a sprint. There's not a whole lot of comments here to go through, but I'm not gonna attempt it because I talk a lot and then you guys talk a lot and we all talk a lot. If I pause it here, that means there's not a lot to catch up on when we get back, which is equally as good. Plus, I'm starving. We gotta go cook dinner. Um, Kiana uses the spinner wheel for everything, has decision paralysis. So it's Jane. That's the only thing she's allergic to. That's why I tell people the only thing she's allergic to is making me conceited. All right, my friends, we will catch up with. Oh, but real quick before we go, I'm just going to quickly say hi to Jess. Jess May Reads, welcome in. And I'm just going to scroll and see if anybody else has joined us. Sue Smith, going, welcome in. Good to see ya. We will go back over these comments when we get back, but I did want to say hello to the people we haven't said hello to yet. It's time for that script. We're going to do another hour and a half, and we get the beautiful book castle magic thing going, and we will see everybody in an hour and a half. Happy spring! Trying to give y'all some extra time, I guess. My bad. Sorry, I couldn't find my headbuds. I was like, where's they is? Welcome back, everyone. I also got caught this cord in like three things on the way to go find my earbuds. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was like, shit. Eva, you super.
No, I'm still here.
How'd
Uh,
you go?
I made it to 14% of my book. I also made some noodles and ate those because I was hungry. I'm so angry at this book. Oh, I also had to charge my Kindle because she was about to die. And I changed the pop socket and I added this strap because I forgot that I still had this strap just like laying around. So now
Oh,
both my Kindles have straps and pop sockets. So cute. My
yay.
hand is too small, like to use. Like these are supposed to be used like this,
Mhm.
but my hand is too small. But I don't like the charms that like only have like one hook because then they like swing around.
Yes.
So I just use the straps as like like people use the charms, but they're anchored to both ends. My thing is about to die. Hold on. But it's like anchored to both ends this way, so that's what I prefer.
Nice.
I spent way too much money at the beginning of the year on Kindle accessories, so it's fine. I have to use them.
Yeah. Well, I don't like to talk about the money I spend on things that I may or may not need. What's done is done.
There we go. Let there be light.
Okay.
Here, now you can see better. See?
Wow, yeah.
So cute.
Cute.
And then this is my big one that has like the Spice Tarot card. And then this one says, Good girls read dark
Yeah.
romance. This is like my smutty Kindle. And this one is like my soft girl era Kindle. You know?
That's really, that's funny.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What? Wrong one. No. Oh. Where did you eat the rest of your
Missed
bowl?
that request. But I did make the carne picada for the tacos. Jane's making some right now to go with it.
If you were
So
sleeping, you'd be hungry. Good night.
very excited, but also very hungry. So it's about 15 minutes from where we normally end. How are you feeling, Eva? Do you want to do another sprint or do you want to
I'm probably
call
gonna
it?
hop off here because Ari wants me to go lay with her, and so
Let's go. I normally do stay late. But this is already late. Like we normally do 4 to 10 and we did 5 to 11. So we did good, you guys. We did like the normal amount of sprints that we always do. But I feel like we sure did more than usual. Not right now. Hold on a second. I'm talking to everybody. Um, so yeah, I didn't put up a banner, but that probably was the last sprint. If you guys are mad about it, say something in the comments and I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I didn't read. I cooked the meat, I scanned books. The point horror is done being scanned. It's some for randos, and then the goosebumps that I have for sale will be scanned. So and then I gotta pack up this whole room to move it next door. Should be that right. So let's see. We left off right here with Jamie was saying I usually pick my team's right size, smallest team, or buy the team plus bonus prompts I like the best. It's a good strategy, I think. Let me screenshot this so I can show my daughter. Oh wait, that was a horrible face. Everybody smile. Neva, we're screenshotting. Make it smile. Perfect. Okay, perfect. We'll just shoot that right over to this is Janie face. so that she can see how much you guys support Spencer. Leaves Gianni. It's Ooh. Oh, I swear every other time I get on Facebook, the very top thing is something that reminds me why I don't get on that.
Hmm?
Like, ooh, it's always a memory that I'm like, ooh, ooh. Yuckadoodles, you know?
Yeah, I've been getting those, and it'll be like, "Do you remember what you were doing 9 years ago, 8 years ago?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I wish I didn't. Leave me alone."
I'm like, Facebook, you can't tell by my face in that picture that I don't remember.
There's also that.
Canny, she replied immediately and said, yeah. Since it popped in, we did say hi, but there we are again with the comment hello, Jess. So we had a good sprint. Brenda's also saying hello. And Molly says, oh, okay. I thought Kmart went out in all states, but I thought you said something about it. And I answered this. It's just way down there. So I didn't realize how many comments were in between, but it was Entertain Mart that I was talking about. And Jean says you do live with Spencer. Or you do live with Spencer. Live with Spencer? Ooh, maybe I should do lives with Spencer. Do you think he'd come on the channel?
Maybe.
Are you talking about a different Spencer that I live with, Gene? I'm confused. Carly says everybody wanted Shamar more, and he's fine, like damn fine. But I thought Spencer was sexy. Dude, if my daughter wants to go after the nerdy dude, good daughter.
Honestly, I liked both of them.
Good daughter. Dude, Shamar Moore is hot as fuck, and he has been
So
since the 90s when he was on. What soap opera was he on? Was he Young and the Restless or Bold and the Beautiful? One of those.
go to
He was
bed.
on something.
Okay,
I remember.
I
He
can do
looked the
about it. Go to
same
bed.
too. That's
Not when you come
what I'm
out.
always like.
Good deal with it.
Ooh.
Good
And then
night.
what's the lead FBI guy's name on the show? Because I can never remember his name. I just call him Greg because he's from Dharma and Greg. From
Ari.
old. Yeah, I don't know his name, but I just call him Greg. And then JJ, I learned her name. Yeah, but I call her that girl from Final Destination 2, just to remind my daughter that she needs to watch all the Final Destination movies like stat. You know, rude that she hasn't seen them. My mom says I'm totally poor and get a lot of free books, like through the book funnel giveaways, but I still refuse to do a book buying ban. I buy cheap though. Hey, that's why when I do my book buying ban, there's lots of exceptions. I feel your pain or your system.
I
feel
think
your
this is
system.
also why I don't feel like it's necessary for me to do a book buying ban, because I'm not gonna like I don't spend money that I don't have.
Mm. I mean,
So like,
the cards are four, but
but you know what I'm saying. Like if I don't have the extra like to spend on the books, then I just don't.
I don't see, and I always buy you. I almost always buy used. It's pretty rare that I buy a new book. I'm trying to think of the last brand new book that I bought was probably Ocean Blog's but I maybe have it signed. Noble special edition.
There aren't a lot of places like around me to buy used. Like when I lived in Indiana, I bought used a lot because there were places to do so.
You don't have a Goodwill?
Not in my town. I'd have to go 30 to 45 minutes.
It's worth it, dude. Good. They're all $2, hardback or softback.
Like I mean, I guess technically
So
my
worth
town
it.
has a Goodwill, but they don't
You should.
really
They might just have them in the back. You should ask.
they
Next time.
mostly carry children's books at mine.
Oh, I collect those too.
So like sometimes I will grab them from there, but also like our Goodwill's hours are really weird.
Goodwill also has it online. Like you can go shop goodwill.com and get books that way. But with that being said, if you can get to a physical Goodwill, they're always it may vary from state to state or town to town. Ours are always $2. But the shopgoodwill.com, they actually have somebody there who knows what they're doing and looks the books up and sees if they're worth anything and like prices them. So it's a little different, but you can still find stuff. Thrift books is where to go if you don't have a thrift store nearby and you want to get some cheap books. I would just compare with the prices on eBay because every now and again, thrift books is more expensive for particular used
I mean,
books,
to be
especially like
absolutely
first
honest,
editions.
when I buy books, usually I will go to my indie first. Like I will just save up enough, like I will just put aside enough money that I can go to my local indie. Just because it is so small, which like I know a lot of indies are like this, but because my town is so small, we only have the one indie bookstore and they really do rely on us to like come in there and shop. Plus, like for every $100 that I spend, I get a $10 coupon.
That's cool.
So
You
usually
should
like
make sure that they're signed up with bookshop.org so that they can
they
get
are. They
money
are.
that way.
So
too.
sometimes and with Libro FM both.
Nice.
So my Libro FM, whenever I buy, I don't have an actual subscription. I usually just buy packs of credits because Libro doesn't allow you to do like a yearly subscription, and I'm really bad at month to month. Like I'm just it's not what I do. So usually when I need to buy audiobooks, the first place I check, like actually purchase them, the first place I check is Libro. And then I will just buy a pack of like 3 or 5 or whatever it is. I always buy more than one. I always do that. And then part of that payment goes to my local indie. And then if I can't find the book that I want in the store, I will shop through, what is it called? Bookshop.org. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will
and
shop.
then they get credit.
I will
as long
shop
as you
with them because then they get credit because I have them linked as my store. Plus we combined. So my mom had an account at the local indie. And when we went shopping there with my grandma for Ari's birthday, my grandma had them combine my account and my mom's account together because my mom is dead. And so I like almost have enough in that account now for the $10 credit. But usually like every other time I go in there, they'll be like, oh, you have a $10 credit. Do you want to use it? And I'm like, yeah. That's how I got Cruel Prince last. I didn't have money this year to shop on Indie Bookstore Day.
Do you have all of those?
Last year, I only have the first one. But last year I shopped Indie Bookstore Day and I grabbed Cruel Prince. And I went down and they were like, oh, you have a $10 credit. Do you want to use it? And I was like, yeah. And I got Cruel Prince for $3. I have
Jane only had the first one, but we got her the second. We're missing one. I can't remember which one.
I have the first one. I can put the rest of them on my
list. We have them all. Let me see. Let me check it. There's 4, right? In the original trilogy, there's the 3 and then the graphic book.
Yeah, and then there's like a graphic.
And then there's the duology after that, right?
Yeah.
And what's the other one called?
I have no idea. But I can put them on my wish list.
So we just got them because it was the day we went to Target. She was actually looking for a copy of now I'm not gonna remember. Pretty Liar. Pretty Liars. What's the first one? Is that the first one?
Pretty Little Liars?
No, not Pretty Little Liars.
Pretty Liar.
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Maybe I have it wrong. Hold on. Maybe it's a Little Liar. That sounds better. Yeah. Okay. So I guess she's read. So Little Liar's the second one. That's the one that she wants. It's the Web of Silence duet by Lee Rivers. One is
because the first one's called Little Stranger. I've already read that. I've read that one. The second one.
Yeah, and she's read that one too. It's like her favorite book, I guess. And she wanted the second one, but they didn't have it at Target, so we just kind of looked around and bought some random things. I bought one book because it was pretty. I even read the synopsis. Sounds cool. That's all I remember. Don't remember what it's about. Blocked it already. But damn, it's a pretty book. It's so pretty. So he's like, "You're really gonna buy that just because you?"
I mean,
I was
yeah.
like, yeah.
Truthfully, I haven't bought
You. Why
books
didn't you move in sooner?
other than the ones on Kindle that I bought like a couple weeks ago. I haven't bought books really, and honestly, I only bought those books because somebody sent me a gift card, like an Amazon gift card, so like I couldn't use it for anything but Amazon. You know what I'm saying?
You
But I
can buy
like
other gift cards on Amazon, but you can't use gift cards to buy gift cards. So it's not a
right.
loophole.
So I've got to but now I've got to get Ari her I've got to get Ari school supplies. So that's
Yeah,
where
I'm
we're
gonna have to do that too.
at this point.
Very expensive. And then they want to do things like eat. Jeez.
I know, right? And also, Jean, to answer your question, it's Cruel Prince by Holly Black. Sophie Lark didn't write a book called Cruel Prince. Her book is Brutal Prince.
Ah, yeah. And I knew about Holly Black before Jane brought him around because I have, like, almost always had, what's the YA one? Tithe. And I've just never read it.
I mean,
But now I might have the second one too.
I've known about Holly Black for a long time. I just was kind of on the fence about whether I wanted to read Cruel Prince or not, I guess.
Did you read the Tithe trilogy or whatever it's called?
No, the only thing I've read by Holly Black, I read one of her other YA books. I can't remember what it's called at the moment. I read it for a readathon. And then the only other one I've read by her is her adult book. And I didn't like that one.
The Cruel Prince and those, they're considered YA, right?
Cruel Prince is YA, yeah.
Yeah. And then I know these ones are, or they might even be middle grade.
I think it's called I think the one that was
this is
her.
the other series I was talking about. Although they have different
I haven't
covers now.
read
This is the original cover.
I think the one that I'm thinking of that was the adult one was because I ended up giving it to like a little free library. I believe it was called like Book of Night. I didn't like that one. I DNF'd it at like 90 pages, I think, because it was supposed to be adult, but it felt very YA to me, which is fine. But like, don't tell me that your main character is supposed to be like almost 30 and her sister is supposed to be like 24 or 26, and then they act like they're 14 and 16. Like, no, we're not doing that.
I mean,
but her other YA book that I read, which I'll think of the name of it, I can't think of it right now, but I read it for a readathon because it fit a specific like prompt that I was having trouble filling. So like I kind of just like did a search, and I did like that. So I do think that she's good at writing YA. I just don't think she did very well with her adult debut, in my opinion. I feel like her YA roots showed through too much in that book.
There's something of some other books like that where it's just like it's not YA, but it feels just very like the writing itself is juvenile. Yeah.
And here's the thing, like I don't mind YA, like I read YA.
Me either. For sure.
But don't pitch something to me as an adult book and then it feel YA. I don't want that. Like I want, like if it's an adult book, I want it to feel adult. If it's YA, I want it to feel YA, you know? Because I have that same
Unless it's like some weird cross between like fantasy.
Yeah, because
right?
I have
like
that
same Britain. The Green Rider books, they kind of feel a little YA at the beginning, but they mature with the audience.
Yeah, because I have this same issue with like YA books that feel too adult. Like if it's YA and then you give
definitely more of those, right?
Yeah, because if you tell me that this book is YA and then you give me graphic spice scenes, I'm going to DNF your book because I don't want to read that in a YA book. And I'm not naive enough to think that like teenagers don't have sex. That's not the issue. But they don't need graphic, like adult level spice.
Read about it, right? Unless
You know?
you're like me and you let your 15-year-old read whatever she wants. Like, she's gonna do that, right? Whatever. She's like, sometimes I worry if she's learning anything or not. Like, and I don't mean like learning bad things. I mean like learning words and vocabulary. Or maybe you're not reading enough. You need to read a little bit more. Like, like I had to explain to her what the C bomb was. Like, I don't remember how it came up. I was talking about how I dropped it on Nicole's channel, I think that one time. And she's like, I have to tell this is right. I have to tell you off. I have to tell you off live. I just
Okay.
remembered it's not appropriate for everybody. Like it's just like
It's not for all audiences.
it's just one of those things you don't say anymore these days. I mean,
Yeah.
I still say it because I'm from the '80s. But you're not supposed to. Yeah, just remind me. Just remind me after we end about this.
Okay.
It's gold. Oh, children. $10 a bag is so awesome, Molly, especially when it's a TJ Maxx bag. Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like the size of the bag? My phone's sign here. I can show you a picture of Jane walking out with $10 bag of like there's probably 100 books.
Isn't it like whatever size bag you can, like however many books you can fit in like
Yeah.
whatever size bag you bring, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
$10 a bag, whatever size you want.
I don't know if they still do this, but when I was in Indiana, Barnes used to do that. The Barnes that was near me, they used to do it every like 6 months. They would do a fill a bag thing, and it was like you fill a bag, and it was like $50 or $100 per bag or something. But you could fill
Like
as
I
many,
fill things.
yeah, like but you could
Like
fill
super Tetris,
as
extra sticking
exactly
out the top, no room
whatever
for
you
anything
could
else.
fit in your bag was, and they would give us the totes. Have you ever seen like the Barnes totes? Here, I have one. Hold on, I'll show it to you. Where is my
You guys, I need my Barnes to do this. Well, if Neva's grabbing something, I'll go grab the bag, and you can see how big a bag we got for $10. I actually paid 15. Well, I donated an extra 5. Is what I should say. They're all donations anyway. Funny because when I went and got my $10 box at the big library, Friends of the Library so last year, they asked me if I would pay $12. So like instilled this guilt in me that I have carried on. Hey, sister. Oh, hey, sis, will you text Megan and her Max? Um, this food is
Okay, I'm not sure where my Barnes tote is, but
coming back.
they're bigger. The Barnes totes are bigger than this. So this is like just my library tote that I have. Hold on, let me see if my indie bookstore tote is bigger.
Um,
Okay,
so this is a TJ Maxx bag.
so all right, I don't know where my actual Barnes tote is. I was just making sure this doesn't dox me because I got this from my indie bookstore. Yeah, so my Barnes tote is larger than this even. Like it's my Barnes tote is probably like the size of
Bag, I like it.
and you get one every year. So you get one once a year if you are part of their like subscription or their like membership or whatever, which I am. And you get one free tote a year that's like retail up to like $50 or something. And you can bring your Barnes tote and then you fill it with as many books as you can. And the Barnes tote
Do
even
they still do that? I want to play.
I don't know
want
if
to play that game.
they did it when I lived in Indiana. I don't live close enough to a Barnes now to like take advantage of it, but they would, but they're like the tote that I have. I wish I could find it. If I find it, I'll take a picture of it. But the tote that I have has like a book pocket in it, so you could like stick a book in that book pocket and then fill the rest of the bag with books, and it holds quite a few books. Because I took it shopping with us when I went last year for my birthday. And I got 10 books and I still had a lot of room in that tote bag to fit more shit. Because like I used the tote that day as my purse.
I don't even know how many are in here, but I'll tell you, Jane took hers out already, and we had this stuff like sticking out of the top for $10. Well, I'll tell you how many's in here that are mine that are left over. Let's see. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 23 on the bottom layer. Ooh, another 23 on the layer above that. That's 46, 7, 8, 9, 8, or I mean 51, 2, 3, 6. 46 books. Several of them are like trade or hardback. And then Jane had, I mean, she had to have had at least 40, at least 20, because it was like sticking out the top. Handed her a $20 bill and she handed me 10 back. And I was like, really? You don't want to make me pay more? Here, take $5. Why don't you just give me back a 5? And then we went this weekend and filled up 2 little ass bags for $20. And I looked at Jane when we got back in the truck and I was like, next weekend we're taking the TJ Maxx. We could have got all these books for $10. Oh, I love it. Love it. Book shopping's like one of my favorites. It's definitely that and like searching for free or thrift books. Love it. Finding some gold. I found the entire Black Cauldron set. It wasn't a set like with a box, but found all 5 books in the same collection print. And they're old. They're like so old. Anyways, I was like, huh, I didn't even know there was more than one book. I knew that the Black Cauldron was a book, but I didn't know it was a whole series. Katie says, my friend did Valentine's. She wanted to gift me a special book, and it wasn't on my wish list. So she texted me to add it.
Well, that's like
I always just am like, what's your address? I'm trying.
That's like last year. I knew that one of Brittany's favorite books was Ashes of the Sun. So I purposely went and put that one and the second one on my wish list. And so Brittany sent me Ashes of the Sun, and Brianna from Four Paws in a Book sent me the second one. So now I have no reason to not read this. I need the third one, but I have like no reason not to start this fucking series now. So it's fine.
Love it.
That's how my friends enable me to read things. Is they're like, here, we'll just buy it for you, so you have to.
That's what I do to people, right?
I mean, it works because now it's on my shelf.
It's great.
Now I have to read.
I'm like, oh, extra copy of this. Like what's in this pile? Good evening, Sue. Welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? Hello to Sue from Glinda. Atia finally finished listing all the current bookmark designs to Etsy. Excellent. If you want to drop your link so everybody can check it out after we bounce out, Atia, make sure to do that. Since you got the French. She's saying hello to Glinda. James says, I always forget which books we discuss in chat that I'm supposed to save books for buddy reading later. I only know one right now coming up in August. I was about to ask what it was, but here it is. We are buddy reading the Midnight News. I'm like, oh. I was like, oh no, is it me? Because I don't remember when Besides the one we just set up. Wait. Which one am I doing in August? Oh yeah. Wolves Come Home. So excited. Nat Cassidy. Hello to Atia from Glinda. My arc extravaganza is high. but I read more than most people due to having a lot of time.
I mean, I also read more than most people because YouTube is my full-time job now, but I'm just so bad at reviewing them. Like I read them and then I just forget to go back and review.
I'm fine when I'm not doing 1,000 other things outside of BookTube and reading and stuff like if life is all set up and we were just doing the routine just day to day, then it would be fine. But I gotta get there first, or back there rather. Then I can read a lot. I have stepped it up a little bit this month. I just have still had quite a few days where I haven't read at all, and I need to be in that person that reads like at least 2 hours, if not more than that, every day. I just need to get back in the habit of getting up early so that I can read before work. 'Cause that's the best time. I am not doing how did you say the acronym of the hardest reading challenge?
Herkid.
Perkid?
Herkid.
I'm not doing Perkid.
So
I think
I am.
was somebody was.
So I am doing Herkid, but I'm doing it very low key. So basically, like I'm plugging in where I can plug in. I'm probably not gonna film any of it. I just want to see if I can complete it, I guess. You know what I mean? And I like the way that Steph from Cordy, I like the way that she laid out the like the spreadsheet is really nice. So it's easy enough for me to plug things in and add up my points. The only thing I have to remember is that I can only use each book twice. So I think what I've decided is that I'm not going. So like you can
Each
only
book can be for up to 2 prompts. Is that what you're saying?
right. So you can use one book for up to 2 prompts, but that's it.
Right.
Like you can't like do more than that. So I think, and I know this is gonna make it harder on myself, but it will help me to remember that I can't use them more than for 2 prompts. I'm going to attempt to have a different book for each thing.
We could just, you could hit me
Like
up on
I'm just
some
gonna add.
downtime where we both have downtime, and we could just add a macro to your Excel sheet that every time you try to type a book in the third time, it tells you.
We might have to do that because I'll forget and then I'll be like, oh, I can use it for this. And then I'll go back on my sheet and be like, girl, you fucking failed because like this, no, what are you doing? But with challenges like this where you can only like double up so many things, I usually just tell myself like I can't double up anything because then what I do is I purposely will try. It also helps diversify my reading doing it that way because then I have to actually do research on like the books that I need to fulfill the prompts. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, yeah.
But I am just going to try to plug and play where I can. And then any of them where I'm having trouble filling them in, I'll just research books and find something that I actually want to read.
Yeah.
Because I'm finding that with the Connect 5 challenge too, is that some of the Connect 5 challenge prompts, because of the nature of the prompt, I have to actually like go to Google or go to Goodreads and like look things up to try to find a book that I want to read.
Gotta research.
Yeah.
I love research.
Me too.
Unless
And
I
diversify
have
things.
to write like a report afterwards, and I don't like research. I like the kind of research where I can just, verbalize the answer or send you a quick message, and here we go.
But that's how I read. What was it that I read last month? Or last week. That's how I read Pet. Was because I needed Ninth House. The prompt after Ninth House was that book 4 had to be published the same year as book number 3. And Ninth House is book number 3. Ninth House was published in 2019. I have nothing else on my shelf that was published in 2019. Not a stitch of nothing. So I was like, let me go to Goodreads. And I typed into Google books published in 2019. And Pet came up. So I used Pet. And I did like it. I gave it 4 stars. I don't think I was quite, because I was slumpy, I don't think I was quite in the headspace for it. So I'll probably revisit it again. But I did like it.
I've never even heard of this book. Is it dark romance or?
No, it's
Who's it
YA.
by?
It's a YA LGBTQ book about a trans teenager. It's by the same author as You made a fool of
To
love.
buy. Oh, I'm gonna butcher this. Akwaiki?
Yeah, I can't remember how to say her name, even though I listened to the audiobook.
Emezi? Atia, help us out.
But it's the same author as You Made a Fool of Love with Your Beauty.
Okay.
That's just an adult book, and this one is YA. But I really did like it. Like I thought it was really good.
I have to look into it. Maybe it's something that's on Jane's radar and I just don't know about it yet. I've heard you learn so much from your 15-year-old, you guys, especially when they just come around. Like the whole Gen Z dictionary.
Bro, the Gen Z's dictionary is crazy.
Have you been subjected to this yet?
Yes, I have a 16-year-old.
Have you learned skibbity toilet yet?
Yes, it's stupid. Ari says it.
It
And
is-
I'm like, stop saying that. And
Dude,
Ari's
I
not
never
Gen
thought I'd be one of those old people. I was always like, I'll always be hip. I'll
Ari
always
is
be
not
new releases.
all. Ari is not
I don't know
even
what
Gen
happened.
Z. Okay. But I have a 16-year-old brother who I
No,
basically
she's the one after that, right?
yes.
What's it called?
Shit, I don't remember.
They hate the Gen Zers. They hate this one under them. Shane, what's under Gen Z? What is the group underneath Gen Z? Oh, Gen Alpha.
Gen Alpha, yeah. Ari's a Gen Alpha. I'm a millennial.
I'll pick on Gen Alpha just because of the name, you know?
But the reason that everyone doesn't like Gen Alpha is because it's a bunch of fucking millennials raising kids that have no discipline. So,
Dude, I am.
and I'll be
Yeah,
damned.
I'm against that as well.
I'm just saying,
I'm
I'll be
against that as
damned.
well. I'm like, listen, I have your kid over here. He's so entitled. Can you please come pick him up?
Like,
And
I am not
then
kidding.
forever locked up behind the walls.
Listen, I don't know if I ever told you about this, but last year, because Ari does summer reading program every year, right? So last year we went to summer reading program, and she goes to story time every day. And we were at a story time, and she wanted to go check out books. Well, she came back to me and she said that she couldn't check out her books because she owed money. And I said, okay, well, that means that you didn't return your books and bring them back like I had told you to. So that means that I said, I paid off your fines the first time that this happened. So that means that you have to do chores to work off your fines this time. Like that was our agreement, right? This lady was like, I can't believe. She was like, how old is she? Like 6? She was 7. But I was like, she's 7 years old. And she's like, I cannot believe that you would make her take her own responsibility for her library books. And I looked at this woman and I was like, she was probably like 10 years older than me. I looked at her because she had like probably like her kids were probably like 5 and 10-ish. And they're just running around the library, like screaming at the top of their lungs, right?
Oh, you didn't even have to say that. As soon as you said what came out of her mouth, I could have just assumed that about our kids.
Listen, I'm not like a confrontational person, okay? But I was irritated because I looked right at her and I was like, ma'am, if she can keep track of her school library books, she can keep track of her public library books. I am not here to pay my child's way through life because she can't keep track of things. And this woman
that just teaches her to make you do that for the whole life. It doesn't end at 18.
And then her kids are like running through the library. And I looked at her and I was like, by the way, like your kids are like creating havoc. Like maybe you should do something about that. That is why people don't like Gen Alpha. It is because it's a bunch of like millennials raising children, but they're not
raising. You mean raising whiny boobs?
Entitled little brats, honestly. Because
whiny boob, entitled brats.
Well, and they're calling it gentle parenting. I gentle parent. Where I talk to,
I sarcastic parent. I'm like, oh, are you okay?
I don't because
baby needs a nip.
Ari doesn't understand sarcasm, so it'll actually hurt her feelings. But I gentle parent. I will talk to Ari on her level. I will explain to her why she's in trouble for X, Y, and Z. But like, you are not about to have any kind of attitude with me that you think you can. Like, who?
Yeah.
The fuck? Who do you think I am? Like, I don't know who you think I am. but I'll be damned. Like I absolutely not. But yeah,
Well,
I have been introduced to the Gen Z dictionary. It is the stupidest shit I ever heard.
it's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. And it's
Listen, I
really,
thought
really
millennials.
hard. It's really hard to like
It's really hard.
memorize it because it doesn't fucking make sense.
It literally.
Like how like some things are bad unless you add what's the word?
Oh, I don't even remember.
I don't
But I know.
remember because I probably blocked it out, you guys.
Here's the
Probably
thing. I thought millennials were bad with like our obsession with Paris Hilton and like the that's hot phenomenon. This shit is crazy. I'm like, who are you? What are you even talking about? Please go over here and speak to each other in your weird language.
I'm just like, okay, cool. And then they argue with you over some shit, you know? I'll be like, we need to go get a bookcase. And the kid will be like, it's called a bookshelf. I'm like, one shelf in a bookcase is called a bookshelf.
The bookcase is the whole thing, baby. A bookshelf is a singular shelf in the bookcase.
It's fabulous. You know what I would have told that chick at the library? I would have told her, I can't believe you are one of those people out here raising whiny boob.
You know what's
Do you have any idea how much trouble your child's gonna have once they get in a relationship?
That's what I'm saying. Like, here's
And
the
you
thing.
know what? That person raising that person that your person's gonna be in a relationship with, they're also being raised by a millennial, and they're probably gonna blow up the whole neighborhood, dude.
It's
They won't know what to do.
Like,
Or they'll both be at your doorstep like, mommy.
Listen, every time that we go to story time, I see at least 3 people that I went to high school with that also have children. And I'm just like, you just let your kid like scream in your face, pull your hair. Like, it's crazy. And I'm like, maybe. And then sometimes I sit and I'm like, am I the problem? Like, am I too strict with Ari? And then I'm like, no. I think that these people are just not strict enough. Because like on the internet, you know, the people that don't even know me will be like, wow, you're such like a good mom or whatever. Because like I don't tend to shut Ari out. Like if I'm on Sprint or something and she needs something, like I will mute myself if I need to, but like I don't shut her out. Like I give her my attention. But I'm also like, yes, she's copped an attitude and like, haha, it's funny, like, because she knows that I'm live. Like that's why she does it. But she also knows that if I mute and then she'll say to me, well, they can hear you, mom. And I'll say, no, they can't because I'm literally muted. Then she knows that it's business, bro. And she's like, I'm sorry, I'm not going. And like, it's business. You know what I'm saying? So like, she knows what she can get away with. But like, the other day we went to the Wednesday craft because it's not a story time on Wednesday. It's just a craft. And there were these small children there. And this woman had, I think, like 3 kids with her. And one of her kids was probably like 2. Like he was toddling around, but like he wasn't, you know, super verbal or anything. And he's like standing on a chair, screaming at the top of his lungs. And she's like helping her other kid with their craft. And I'm like, are you going to do nothing? I mean, mind you, I was on like day 2 of a migraine. So like I was annoyed.
I can't handle that. I'll say, you guys see me in public and you got your kids there, please make sure your kids are well behaved because I won't say something to you. I'll say something to your kid. I'll be like, hey, little dude.
Oh, I did say something to that kid.
Fuck off.
Because she did say something, like she was like, calm down, sweetie. And I looked at that kid and I was like, listen, bro, sit down. And he just looked at me like he was so shocked. And she was like, how did you do that? And I was like,
they're not used to that. They're not used to that.
I don't deal with screaming. Like, I don't. The fuck?
I don't
like,
either. I'll tell anybody's kid. I'll be like, hey, we don't scream like that unless we're being raped, kidnapped, or murdered.
Yeah, when Ari
some of us are old, and that's what we hear.
When Ari was that age, she used to do this high-pitched shriek. Like, I can't even describe to you what it sounded like. And every time she used to do it in public on purpose. I'm not even joking. Like, I know they say like children can't manipulate, but like I swear to God, she used to do it.
I think that's one of the first things they learn.
Because it automatically makes me anxious. Like the way she would do this shriek, I would automatically I would go into fight or flight. Like, and I would want to fight somebody, to be honest. And I looked at her one day and I said, if you do that again, we were in Walmart. I'm not even shitting you. I said, if you do that again, I'm going to do it back. And she thought I was playing, bro. We're in the toy section. She wanted a toy. I told her no. You know how it goes. She did it, and I did it right back in the middle of Walmart. And I swear to God, so many people just like looked at me like I was nuts. But she never did it in
She
public.
was embarrassed though, wasn't she?
She never did that shit in public ever again.
I love that.
I was like, I bet you, bro. Shriek like that again. I will shriek right back. I do not care.
It drives me nuts. Any blatant misbehavior that's ignored in public drives me nuts. Not only am I old, but I also grew up in Texas, so don't come up to my retail line talking shit to your mom.
As a true like solo parent, I give so much grace to moms especially, but to dads too, if it looks like, you know, they're on their own or whatever. I give so much grace to parents that appear when I'm out in public, because I don't know their story, you know what I mean? But that appear to be at least on their own that day, like solo parenting it that day. I give so much grace to it, because sometimes like you don't have a choice but to take your overtired child to Walmart to do your grocery shopping.
And sometimes you're overtired.
Yeah, but if your kid is like blatantly like running up and down aisles, screaming at the top of their lungs, put that child in a fucking cart and just be.
Not my mom. Do you know how? You know what our moms would have said? My mom would have been like, "Look, we're going in the store. We're going there for specific shit, not your shit. Don't ask for shit. If you ask for shit, we're leaving. We'll leave the cart right here. If you throw a fit, we're leaving."
I will give Ari that she very rarely asks for. This is so crazy.
We didn't either. We were well behaved, but we knew ahead of time. Like we didn't even have to misbehave and be punished to know to behave, because mom took care of that ahead of time.
Ari,
with the whole look, we're going in the store talk.
So Ari will ask for things, but she almost never asks for like toys. She always asks for food. So she'll be like, can I get one of, they have these like apple pack things for kids at Walmart that are it's like apples, pretzels, and the one she gets is like apples, pretzels, and chocolate or yogurt covered raisins. And she'll be like, can I get a snack pack? That's what she asks for, a freaking $4 snack pack or a Lunchable. And I'm like, sure, bro. She almost never asks for food. Unless we specifically go into the toy aisle and I'm like, hey, we're going to the toy aisle so you can get a toy. But like, if we just go into the store, she never asks for toys.
Yeah, well, I've only had Jane for a little bit, but she don't ask for anything. What she does is she assumes like I'll get mad at her for like if she wants to eat something and all of it, like in one sitting. So like the first time we were grocery shopping together, load up all these groceries. There's like $400 worth of groceries. They ring us all up. I'm getting ready to pay, and I turn around. Here comes Jane from a different aisle with the smallest fucking jar of Nutella I've ever seen in my life and a receipt. I was like, you didn't feel like you could put that on the with the rest of this food? Turned out she was scared I was going to tell her she couldn't eat it.
Here's the thing.
You know, whole tub of Nutella in one sitting. Like, just don't tell me like, oh, my belly afterwards. Like,
yeah. See, here's what I tell Ari about snacks. I will buy snacks. I will supply the snacks. But what I'm not going to do
no,
is
you don't use the crochet hook.
Well, I don't have anything else to use, so I'm using. Because I tried using a tissue cup.
Using a fork to do the, you know, those scarf and beanie rounds.
Yeah. I tell Ari
crochet hook for this. I just use my fingernails.
I tell Ari that I will supply the snacks, but that I'm not getting a second job to buy the snacks. So she has. So you need to make your snacks last, bro, because she will sit and eat like a whole thing of like goldfish in like a day, and I'm like, if you eat them all, that's it, bro.
No snack stands a chance in this house with Jane and I both here.
Well, and see,
you
Ari,
think I can eat a bag of chips in one sitting? And I can, but I don't get to anymore because we eat them together.
Here's the thing. Sometimes Ari will eat things in one sitting, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. Like, don't tell me your stomach hurts. But also, like, just know that like I don't have money for more snacks until next week.
Right.
So
There is something to that. No, take 7 minutes. Good.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. Let's get to these comments. I'm starving now that all the food is ready. Jesus, I don't know Brandon Taylor. What's funny about this scene is I actually do know a Brandon Taylor, like IRL, but I don't know the author. I actually read the synopsis from time to time on NetGalley. I know it's not something I do in real life, but on NetGalley you have to because this may accidentally, request something and get approved
see,
for it that you don't really want.
I read the synopsis on NetGalley and then probably forget it 5 minutes later.
I did too, but I at least remember whether or not I want to, whether or not I was
Yeah,
interested.
I at least remember if I
in it.
want to read the book, but I
Yeah.
couldn't tell you what the book was about.
But that one I skimmed the synopsis is what I should say because I rarely read the whole thing. They always give away something that they shouldn't.
Especially if it's a thriller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they don't even realize it. And it's always something simple, and it's not a giveaway for the main plot or the twist or anything, but it's always something that will give you some kind of hint towards figuring those things out. I feel
Right.
like. Or something that just would have been better as a surprise. Yeah.
Right.
It's like we watched Sinners the other day. Have you seen that?
I have not.
So I won't tell you about it because I went into it blind, had no idea. It's a horror movie.
Well, I know, like I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it.
So I had heard of it, but I hadn't even seen the trailer.
Yeah, I haven't seen a trailer.
I just heard it was good.
Well,
That's all I heard. It was good. And we watched it, and I was so happy when we discovered like what trope it was or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wasn't expecting anything, and it's so well done. You need to watch Sinners. It's on HBO, I think.
Okay.
Did we watch it on HBO or it's on Hulu? It's on one of them.
I definitely have HBO. I need to get Hulu again. I've just got, honestly, I need to find a couple day a week, like outside job.
Mm-hmm. I tell you. I might have to be getting a second one of those too if we don't pick it up quick.
And then, yeah. And then content creation will still be a job for me. Like it'll be like, it'll be like adding a second part-time job.
Yeah, I tell you. That's how it would be for me too, because I only work part-time at my.
Because I'm definitely not.
My paycheck job.
Well, because I had somebody message me, was like, well, if you're looking, because I said like in a vlog that I was gonna be trying to find after Ari goes back to school. I don't want to do it till she goes back to school. But that I was gonna be trying to find like an out of the house job, and they were like, oh, so you're just not gonna do content creation? And I was like, no, I am. Like, I'm literally going to tell anywhere that interviews me that I already have a part-time job, because I do want my socials like to grow, so I'm still gonna have to put in like the effort that I've been putting in order for them to grow.
Sorry, I scratched your heart. She won't let me get her knots out either. She's got some really bad knots. But I've been putting coconut oil on them. So like every day she gets them a little bit more out when she's licking her coconut oil. It's been working. It's been working. Molly said some of their arcs are middle grade, graphic novels, poetry, so not so bad to read. Yeah, I've got a pretty good mix. I've got some graphic novels and some horror, and then just some LGBT. I don't know. It's a pretty good mix. I think. I don't know. I'm a pretty eclectic reader anyway. Koda, the timer. Don't forget the timer. It's so funny. Neva texted me too. And I think James had something.
We all texted you.
It's going to be a long sprint, and it was. It was a good one. Everybody did well. And by the way, Lexi Lee, welcome in. Sounds like it, Molly. There's Anna. Hey, Glenda, Jamie, Chris, Kiana, Jamie, Jean, Katie, Anna, Tia. There's me telling Molly about Entertainment. Gotcha says it was just sending some love, just sending some heart out. Hey to Anna, Lexi, and Kasha from Kiani. Hey yo, what says Kasha? Katie says I did it. 3,800 or 3,089 words total written today. Awesome, excellent job, Katie. Good job. Now off to relax. Good night, everyone. Good night, Katie. Thank you for being here as always. Good to have you. And Glenda says good night to Kitty as well. Oh my God, and Nina! Nina, what is up? I haven't seen you in forever. I misses you, friend. How's it going? I here just in time for us to say good night, and I'm gonna eat tacos. I'm so excited. And hello to Nina from Glenda. Hello right back from Nina. Then look at Kiana too. Yeah. 20, that's page 21 of The Death of Vivek Oji. I'm getting ready for bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Kiana. Thank you for being here. Molly finished the curiosities and is now on to Queas. There's a lot of vowels in that word. Queas. Jean got 3 more chapters in Offense Husband. I mean, she's on chapter 17 now, Jane. She's like, I'm beating everyone. I'm on chapter 24. It's like, you're not beating Nicole, and you haven't read since you got to chapter 24, which means everybody's actually beating you, even though they haven't caught up yet. So, just because she asked you guys. So,
I'm working on it.
she's working on it. Just like she's like awake, you know? Same story. I'm awake. I love when she goes, when I'm like, hey, Jane. And she wakes up and says, I'm not sleeping, because she always wakes up like this. With her eyes I'm like, sure, you were to sleep. Oh, did you come to defend yourself?
Yes, I did. What's it for?
Can you use one of the forks that's not one of the main forks? You know, like one of the extra forks.
Where are the extra forks?
In the spot that isn't for forks, where there's forks, and you're like, oh, forks can go here. Why did Koda put these forks here?
I don't see any forks there. You'll have to show me.
I'll have to show you, because
There's
no
only-
child can ever just go look at something and find what it is you say is there.
Of
You
course
have
not.
to go point it out to them.
Exactly.
It's like, oh,
It's better if you show them, you know?
that's because every child looks for things in a room by going to the center of the room and going like this.
I don't do that. Actually.
But you used to.
Yeah,
And
but
now
I was
the
like 5.
only reason you don't do that now is because you don't bother going to the center of the room and pretending to look. You just ask before you even try now.
And normally you do.
Yeah.
You find your phone and yeah.
Let me finish up. I'm trying to wrap up. We gotta go. I'm ready to eat. Did you eat yet?
No.
Okay, go eat. Did Megan text back?
No.
Okay, they must have passed it. Fine. Kiani had some fruit salad. That's for and watched more Charmed. Love some fruit salad. I think you just fell asleep sitting up and got jotted awake when you said my name. Well, you're welcome. Or not. I don't know. Was it a good awakening? You live with Spencer Reed? I live with Spencer Reed's wannabe wife, is what I live with, which is only a little weird because my daughter's 15 and Spencer Reed's only 5 years older than me.
It's 4 because you're gonna
He's
be
40.
45 next month.
Yeah, but he's
45.
in what month? You better go Google. You don't even know your husband's birthday.
I know it's
He's probably going to divorce you and marry some other 20-year-old.
March. Just don't know the exact date, actually. And she's 26.
Wait, is Hotchner Greg?
Yes.
Yes, Keanu Hotchner's Greg. He's the guy from Dharma, Greg. No, it's a really cool sitcom back in the day. So Shamar Moore's from Young and the See, I knew Shamar Moore was one of those too. Yummy, 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 yummy. Oh, I forgot he was in SWAT.
Yeah, he was in SWAT too.
SWAT.
Actually,
forgot
I
about
watched SWAT before I watched anything else that had him in it because my sister was like obsessed.
Oh wait, you're talking about a TV show, not SWAT the movie.
No, SWAT the TV show.
Okay, I didn't know it was a TV show. SWAT. I was gonna say SWAT the movie has. Oh, Cozy? Who doesn't SWAT the movie?
I don't know because I don't think I've ever seen the movie.
I'm like, oh my god, somebody over 35 help me out. Molly says, hey, I live in Indiana.
Oh yeah, because I was talking about when I used to live in Indiana.
Oh,
Actually, Ari asked me
I
today if
thought
we
we were
can move
talking
back.
about Indiana the cat.
Ari asked me today if we can move back to Indiana, and I was like, I don't know, maybe one day. Honestly, I liked living in Indiana, so like it's not like out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
You know, I did like it there. It's nice, and it like
Check out
depending on where you
Colorado.
live, you
Okay.
have like a mix of like this small town life, but also city, like all in one place. You know.
Yeah, you should come check out Colorado. It's
I
pretty
mean,
here. And depending on where you live, it doesn't have to be too cold.
and
Could be
gardening
desert.
is legal there.
It is. Yeah.
Yes, Molly, I'm aware. Iowa
You can
is
have
very red.
you can have 6 gardens here. 12
Six?
if you have a garden permit.
Oh, we're moving to Colorado. I'll just be close enough that we can come visit you all the time.
But you don't even need a garden because you can just go to the store.
Because you know that if Ari was like, "Oh, we live in the same state as my uncle Koda," we would be at your house every day.
That's fine.
Every
Okay.
day, I'd just be like, "Knock, knock, knock."
Come on over.
But yes, Molly, I see your comment. Indiana is very red, but so is Iowa. So really,
Which one?
it's fine. At the very bottom,
Oh, down lower.
she said Indiana is very red.
No, I
which-
lost it.
Yeah.
There it is. I found it. Yeah, I do. That you cracked me up that day, Gene. I forget the exact verbiage, but Gene was like, he's like, whatever. What did you say? You think he's? I'm gonna go pull up the text. I forgot to like screenshot that. I sent it to my daughter. Here it goes. You know.
Okay.
Molly says, "Is Books a Million regional? We have one, and
It is.
plus
So
you can order online. And we
here's
don't
the
have
thing.
one here.
We have a Books a Million, but here's what I don't think people like realize like how small of a town I live in. I have to drive at least an hour to get to anything other than Walmart. Like I have to like in my town we have like an indie bookstore, we have a local coffee shop, we have like Hy-Vee, which is like it's a grocery store throughout Iowa. I think it's in other states too, but it's throughout Iowa. We have like Casey's, which is a gas station. We have a T-Mobile store, which is relatively new. We have like a McDonald's, we have a Taco Bell, we have a Taco John's, and then we have like Walmart. Like as far as shopping, we have like Walmart and Hy-Vee, and that's it. Other than like the indie bookstore, and then we have like a Christian indie bookstore as well.
Is Hy-Vee grocery or?
Yeah, Hy-Vee is grocery. But in order to
Is it owned by Kroger?
No, it's a different entity, I think.
You guys don't have a Kroger?
We don't have Kroger, we don't have Publix. No. We have Hy-Vee and we have Fairway here. So I guess we have a Fairway here as well. But Fairway is closed on Sundays because it's a Christian organization. But if I want to get to like a Target or like a big chain bookstore, I have to drive at least an hour. So I just usually don't. Like I said, usually I don't love ordering books online because 9 times out of 10 they come to my house damaged, which annoys me. So a couple times a year I go out to Des Moines, which is the big city nearest me, and we go to Barnes & Noble. Otherwise, I just shop my local indie. If I really need a book like right then and my indie doesn't have it, I'll go to Walmart and get it. But for the most part, I just save up my pennies until I have enough to just go support the indie. Plus, a lot of times they'll order me stuff if I can wait for it. So yeah. That's when I prefer to do it. is shop local.
See if there's Quill Prince by Holly. Yeah, okay, you answered this one already. Yes, the Holly Black one. Oh, Jean says she also has Cruel Prince if you want a buddy read.
I mean, we can.
I think she might have been talking to me, but I
don't
mean, I can
know.
read it with her. We could
Regardless
all read it.
of who you're talking to, I'm always down for a buddy read. I just have to be told when I'm buddy reading things. That's the only thing I tell people is like, you tell me when I'm buddy reading, and I'll buddy read with you. But it's easier.
Wait.
It's easier if I work on your schedule than it is if you work on mine, because my schedule is much more open. So.
Yeah, I can work around people usually. Well, usually, like right now I'm behind and it's a struggle. But once I get caught up, that's how I am too. I'm just like, yeah, you let me know when to be done by, and I'll let you know if I run into any, detours.
Plus, if somebody else gives me the dates to be done, I'm more likely to be done on time because I'll mark it down in my planner or in my book journal, and I'll make sure that I've completed whatever I need to complete.
Well, and I'm like you, I'll break it into
Chunks.
I'll break it apart. That way, even if I don't read the chunks on the days that they're aligning with, like I at least know how many chunks I am behind or how many chunks I've got to read to catch up, like.
Yeah. And a lot of times with buddy reads, if I feel like I'm going to fall behind, I will grab the audiobook because then I'm guaranteed to be able to do my daily pages. And if I fall behind one day, I'm guaranteed to be able to catch up because I listen to audio much faster than I read with my eyes. Regardless.
I haven't read with my eyeballs in a minute.
I make myself have at least one audiobook and one Kindle book going at all times because then my eyes are still reading things. So even if I only read my Kindle book like at nighttime, like when I'm getting ready for bed or whatever, I do make myself have one going. Because otherwise I will fall into
one, but I haven't had one lately that I need to or that I feel like I should.
Yeah.
But there are some where I cannot hang with audio, like the whole God Killer trilogy. That narrator, so bad.
I find that if I do not have at least one like physical book, which for me is ebook, but because I don't read like actual paper books, I find that if I don't have an ebook going and an audiobook going, I will fall into this rut where I'm only listening to audiobooks, which is fine. Audiobooks is reading. If you don't agree with me, argue somewhere else. But I will fall into a rut where it's like my eyes forget how to read words. If I'm doing just audio all the time.
Like that's the only thing I think that you don't get from audiobook as a listener rather than a reader is you don't get spelling, you don't get vocabulary, you don't get technique.
So I mean,
you can get a little bit of technique depending on if the narrator is reading it in the way the author intended, but who knows? But when you actually physically read something, you get, like.
So spells,
like it's the style that you can see more clearly.
I'll be done with this book tomorrow, but Spells for Forgetting, because tomorrow is a reading day, so I'll just be reading all day. Spells for Forgetting is my current audiobook. So I can sit with Spells for Forgetting and like do back end YouTube stuff, thumbnails and shit like that. Which tomorrow I'm making the graphics. I meant to make them today and I ran out of time, but it's fine. But like tomorrow
on like Facebook, because like I suck at like checking notifications, but Facebook I always see right away because
I'll just send you
everybody, who doesn't have my cell phone anyways.
Or I'll just be like, hey, go check the Instagram.
Just ping me.
But I will make like tomorrow is a graphics day, so I'm making like the graphics for the 48 hours. I'm making all my thumbnails that I need for the rest of the week. And that is very mindless. So I can listen to an audiobook while I'm doing that. So a lot of times I bust out an audiobook on like Monday or Friday because those are my 2 days where I work on graphics. Like I'm not filming. Well, I'm filming like vlog clips, but I'm not like filming any sit downs or anything like that. I do that I film my sit downs on Tuesdays. Because now that I'm doing this like full time, I've like mapped out a schedule. I've sucked at sticking to the schedule because it's summer and the kids are home. But I figure if I already have the schedule, then once school starts, it'll be easier for me to follow the schedule.
No, that makes sense. See, and I can't do graphics or video editing and listen to a book because
Yeah. I can
it does
do
require a lot of thinking on my part. Like, but
I
that's
can do
because I'm
graphic.
OCD ADHD, so it's like
I
all the
can
ideas
do
all at the
I
same time.
I can do simple graphics. So like anything that I are like a lot of my thumbnails, especially if I'm doing like a series of videos. Like right now I'm doing Mid-Year Scramble and Sunrise on the Reaping vlogs. Like those are my weekly vlogs right now for the month. So those are already a template. Like I set up a template for all of my videos. So then all I'm
Mhm.
really doing is swapping out pictures
Photos,
and
book covers, that kind of
yeah,
stuff.
and then like words. That's all I'm swapping. So it's kind of like a mindless for me. It's like a mindless task. So with simple graphics, or with simple graphics, I can do or thumbnails. I can listen to an audiobook. If I am editing a video, I cannot because it's too much start and stop. So a lot of
Mhm.
times I will play a YouTube video. Like if I don't actually need to be listening to what is going on, I'll have one headphone in and I'll play a YouTube video. So at least I have something to listen to other than myself because I hate listening to myself speak. And then I pay enough attention to the actual like editing process that I can go in and like pause my YouTube video and like cut things out and like edit that way. But I can't listen to an audiobook and edit. I envy those that can because I know people that
Yeah,
can.
I can't at work. I can't. But my work is very on screen
Yeah.
typing and reading, typing and reading, typing and reading. So that makes sense. Like it's pretty much anything that is going to utilize the same side of my brain that is used for reading is out when if I want to pay attention. Like anybody can listen to a book and get the gist, but not all the details. You know what I mean? But I don't like to
Right.
do that.
Yeah. And
Except for what was the one that I was just what was
I
that
map
first one
out
that I read for Smetella and I was just like whatever, turned it up to 3 times speed. Okay, I'm done.
I map out days to do
Uh,
reading specifically. So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday are my three like big like reading, like dedicated reading days. Because then
mhm.
Tuesday and Thursday I can spend like editing videos, filming videos, all of that. But I have found that if I do not schedule in active time to read for my projects, then reading doesn't get done. I found that out the one week that I did not schedule dedicated reading time because I was like, oh, I'll just read like when I have time. But then there was always something else that I could be doing.
Yeah, that
Like
happens to me. That's
YouTube
why
watch.
I'm like just not trying to give myself too much shit, you know? Like once I get
Yeah.
caught up on all the extra shit that's distracting me, it'll go back to normal and I
Yeah.
won't even have to set aside reading time because I'll just do it during the time I always do it, like before work, lunch break,
Right. But
and
I
then
do find that because I kind of have to set my own schedule with doing YouTube, I do have to schedule like I have to schedule reading time in like it is because it is part of the job. Does that make sense?
mhm.
Otherwise, the only reading that really gets done is like before I go to bed.
Well, that
Uh,
makes sense though. Like I would schedule
and I
reading time.
still
Well, and
read.
I used to, right? Like
Yeah, I still
I
read
say I
before
read
I go to
before
bed,
work, but that was actually like on purpose.
but I usually read something that is unless I'm like really into my book, like Sunrise on the Reaping, I will read that tonight before I go to bed. But a lot of times I will read something that is not specifically for YouTube before I go to bed. And if I'm not
Hmm.
actively reading the books that are for YouTube, then I
I
can't
need to maybe think about that a
pause
little
it.
bit.
Hmm?
I mean, obviously, I said I need to think about that a little bit, but obviously, nothing that I read is. I mean, it's for BookTube, but it's also like not like I'm making videos about it. It's just
Yeah.
for the live shows. But I, yeah, I should. I like that whole like. I just like that vibe. Like I should have a book that it doesn't matter about BookTube.
Like you usually it's like a random like dark romance or something that I found that I'm not necessarily going to discuss anywhere, but it gives me like a little bit of a reprieve from
Hmm.
feeling like reading is work.
Right.
So I
That's
don't.
what I was saying about the horror. Like I just said, every now and again, I need like a no-brainer horror or thriller. It doesn't even have to be like dumbed down or anything, no-brainer. But I just mean, you know what I mean? Like just fun. It needs to be fun.
Yeah, I've
And
been
my
reading
the vibe and
my like outside of YouTube book has been Till Summer Do Us Part by Megan Quinn, because originally I was like, oh, this is a KU book, I can use it for KU clean out. And then I was like, girl, every KU book doesn't have to be for KU clean out. Like you can just read a Kindle Unlimited book just to read it. And so I've been reading that because I'm not doing the coffee and book chats right now because I'm doing the dedicated. It would be too much overlap with like the weekly vlogs the way that I'm doing them. But then like in August when we come back, I probably for the first coffee and book chat will just talk about all the books that I read in July that I didn't talk about. And we'll talk about those. And then we'll go back to the normal, like, this is what I read this week kind of videos. Because I do like those videos. I think that they're nice and they're a different way of doing a wrap up.
yeah. But Kiani also has cool friends.
Let's just do a group read of this. That would be fun.
Oh, another person. Okay.
Yeah, we better. Oh, and speaking of Nicole, Kiani, since you're the only Aussie here, right? Or is it just a Kiwi here? Well, she's, not Aussie, but same terminology is known. So listen, I'll have to tell you, since Nicole's not here, Kiani, I tried the Milo today, finally. Or I attempted to try the Milo. And let me first say it's delicious. Like I could probably just eat the powder with a spoon. It's got that weird crunch to it, which is also cool. But it says warm or cold milk, and I mixed it with cold, and it did not dissolve. Like I chewed the first 5 sips of my milk, and it was just kind of weird. Finally, it dissolved towards the end. And the only thing I can think is that I put too much in there because Nicole's always telling me, like just a heap of Milo and a splash of milk. I think maybe you need to at least like mix it into some warm milk and then add like more cold milk or ice or something because it just did not mix well. I did check on Christina during this rant. I just sent her a message and said, "Hey, where is you is?" I don't know if she's replied though because I left my phone in the other room when I came out here. The food, I can smell the food. You guys, we gotta hurry. I'm starving. That Barnes and Noble membership is only $40 a year. I feel like that's a good price. It is, considering how much percentage off you get and the free shipping. It just depends on how much you order from Barnes. If it's going to be worth it to you for you, or worth it for you.
My Barnes and Noble membership every year, I really only take advantage of it twice a year. So, like, I will order books online once a year, usually, like at the beginning of the year, which I've already done. And then I will go for my birthday. So I'll either order online for my birthday or we'll actually like go to the store because my sister usually buys me. Like last year, she spent $200 on books for me. And we'll do it that way. But my membership, just using it once or twice a year, pays for itself.
Yeah,
Because
I'm still on the regular membership, but
that's like one book.
I can see. Well, but you're also like way out of town too. Like I rarely order from Barnes, honestly, unless I want like a Barnes and Noble special edition, and then I usually get it for pickup, so I don't have to worry about.
Yeah, and I mean, if I lived closer to a Barnes, we would go
Right,
more
right.
often. But like I tell people, like if you use Barnes and Noble at all, because I do advocate for continuing to use brick and mortar bookstores, so they don't go out of business. I tell people if you use Barnes and Noble at all, even if it's only like once a year, you will get your money's worth out of it because it's only $40 a year. And so if you use it once and you order $40 worth of books, that's probably only like 2 books anyway. You're going to be ordering more than just like 2 books.
Depending, yeah. And even paperbacks are like 20 bucks.
Or even if you do like what I do a lot, which is like Ari gets most of her Lego sets from Barnes and Noble because she likes them. She likes the ones that they have, and you can order those online as well. And they actually will run sales on their Lego sets as well.
They also are one of the few like brick and mortar places where I can find iClip bookmarks.
Yeah.
Although they
Well,
haven't had any new style like I want to say like 5 years. Like iClip, you guys need to come out with some new shit. It's time.
yeah. Well, and they're like the discount that you get, I think, is
You
what,
guys know
like
the man.
10% off or whatever. But that discount works
Yeah,
for most things on their website. So, which
yeah.
reminds me, I need to check
It
in.
just depends. I think the reason that I haven't gone for it is because the majority of the books that I buy, I mean, I buy new books, but the majority of the books that I buy are used. And so I stick with thrift books because I literally, so I buy so many books from thrift books, you guys, that I am at Illumina, or what do they call it? A literati elite. I'm at the top tier of, of what you can be on thrift books, which means I get 14 points per dollar spent
Wow.
on used books and seven points per dollar spent on new books. So I
Which is
literally get
crazy
a free book
considering that
every
like
time
you're
I make the
buying,
order.
because like on thrift books, like they're already discounted anyway.
They're already discounted and you get more points for used books than new books, which is cool. And I don't know if you guys know this, but if you want a brand new book, go check thrift books. They've been doing a really good job of like consistently being at least $1, if not $2 less than Amazon for brand new books.
See, that's why I take advantage of like Walmart is that I no. I live really close to a Walmart and Walmart is always less than retail.
Mhm.
Um and
But typically, Amazon is the cheapest because they can afford to take cuts on some products in order to. But
my
people have been competing with them, and I love it.
my Walmart is consistently cheaper than Amazon, and I don't have to worry about my book being
Mhm.
damaged because that's the issue I have with Amazon.
It's hard to compete with Walmart,
I've
honestly.
completely stopped ordering books off of Amazon because every book I have gotten in the last like year has been damaged.
Mm,
So
okay.
I've yeah,
But that
but
doesn't
I
happen to
do
me. Not ever since I talked to the mailman about not shoving my fucking
yeah. I
bags
go
in the
it's
fucking little tiny ass little fucking
I yeah,
books off.
I go into Walmart because and also Walmart has been getting special editions.
Right. I
Like
noticed
my
that after
copy
Nicole and I bought what was it called? What's the one that we bought last year on
because
Sprints?
this one is a Walmart special edition. So it's got like the foiling on the front
Mm-hmm.
and then it has special character art on the inside.
Ooh.
So like I will go to Walmart just to see if they have special editions of stuff just because Walmart has been getting and then like my book that I showed earlier, that was a Walmart special edition. And Walmart didn't used to get special editions. It used to only be Target.
Right. Well, but now they have
Now
like
everywhere is getting
some
special editions.
publishers have special editions that aren't exclusive. Like it used to be like you had to go to this store, or this store, or this store, but
Yeah.
like I don't know if you've noticed like the special edition of horror movie by Tremblay, the one with
Yeah.
the like red film on the
Yeah,
edge, it's everywhere.
some of them are like a universal like collector's
Right.
edition version.
The
But Walmart
one
is
that I was talking about was too the one that Nicole and
yeah.
I bought online, and then I saw that Walmart like the next week, and I was like, "Ooh,
But
that's nice." Got it
Walmart's
at
if
Walmart.
they are a Walmart exclusive, it will have a sticker on it. I peel my stickers off, so none of
Mm-hmm.
them have stickers, but it will actually have a
Right.
sticker on it that says Walmart exclusive edition.
Same with Target and Barnes.
Yeah. Because like I have two different copies. Two different copies? Yeah. Two different copies of the third Crescent City book because I have the Walmart special edition and then I didn't like the Walmart edition that has a special because that was the extra like bonus story that I wanted, but I didn't know that the indie bookstores were getting their own
Mm-hmm.
bonus story, so I bought the indie version as well. Because if I had known that, I would have just bought the indie. So
That makes sense. Gene, some of them have library stickers because some of the books at the Friends of the Library sales come from the library, like what's it called, retiring books or whatever.
yeah, and once
Um,
they put them on there, they can't really take them off.
Oh, I can get library stickers off. You send it to me. I take the stickers off for you. No problem. I'm
But
very
what I'm
good
saying
at
is,
it.
like, I'm not saying we can't because I can get them off. But a lot of times they don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
time to take the time to
Oh, yeah. They don't.
fill
Why
all of them off.
bother? Like, they know that the person who's spending only $3 on a $20 book will gladly take them off themselves. But with that being said, Jean, the majority of the books that are for sale at the Friends of the Library, like stores and or big book sales, are not old library editions because the majority of them are donated. So they take donations of books and then they sell them for donations in cash for the church. And that's or the library. I guess they. Oh my God! I almost. Oh, I did drop you. I dropped the whole camera. Hi, welcome to the floor, guys. Let's see. But yeah, the majority of we get some with stickers, but the majority of the books that we bring home don't have library stickers. Just sometimes. Now I've lost where I was. It should be. Oh, it's not even highlighted anymore because I'm sure threw it down there hard. The camera, I mean. Here we go. Sounds good, Kiani. Molly says, I didn't know the Black Cauldron was a whole series either. Yeah, me. I was like, oh, look, the Black Cauldron. And then I, like, the 4 books around it. I was like, oh, look, series.
Well, honestly, that's like Jurassic Park. I knew that Jurassic Park itself was a book, but I didn't know that it was a series.
The Lost World's the only other book.
Well, yeah, but it's still like a duology. Like I thought that Jurassic Park was a standalone book.
Well, if you're looking at the movies, I hear it kind of is because the second movie doesn't follow the second book very well. I hear like there's no
I've
dinosaur in
heard
New
that
York.
even I haven't read Jurassic Park, but I have heard that even like Jurassic Park, like the original book, is quite different from the movie.
I've heard that it.
Which is
I've
why
heard that it follows it closely, but that the book is wordier and not as.
yeah, which is why I've
That's correct.
contemplated reading it, but I don't know. I don't think it's on my bingo card for 2025. Maybe
it'll
2020.
be on there for 2026.
I
Or
was
2026.
going to read it with Rainey and Leandra, and I just did not have the time because they did like a read along.
If you get a wild hair, hit me up because I've never read any Crichton, and I have Jurassic Park and The Lost World and Congo because it's my favorite Crichton movie.
Okay,
Love
I will
Congo.
I'll be honest, probably 2026.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush, obviously, Neva. Like, I'm behind on everything. Like I'm behind on life. Okay, we'll get there. It's fine. There's no rush. We have till we die. Yeah.
I mean, truly. Yeah,
Oh,
Gen
like G knew. G knew Gen Alpha. Please, I don't
Here's
think
the thing.
Gen Alpha is moving out of
I think that the only
parents' homes
I
either.
think that the
Well, why would they? The parents are like,
well here and
just
here's the
stay.
thing.
Let me pay your bills.
Honestly,
Let me bail you out of jail.
in
Let
our
me.
economy, I still live with my dad, right? Which is fine. I don't
It's true. Gen
mind.
Alpha is only like 8 right now.
But
So
here's the
good
thing
point.
is like I
More
think
good.
that the only Gen Alphas that we're going to see where they actually don't move out of their parents' homes are the ones whose parents do absolutely everything for them. 'Cause
I
I
think
think,
they'll move out. They'll just move back
yeah,
swiftly.
because I think that Ari will eventually like move out and be on her own. But I've also like taught her to do things.
You just need to pull it tighter. It's all.
Well, I was trying.
You just need to like participate in sprints so that you can get with all my peeps that want to help you with the crafty shit and get crafty.
It's not there. My arm's not here.
Fold yarn.
My arm's not here.
Maybe you were pulling too hard, you know? Were you doing the whole like angry, oh, I'm learning something and I'm mad about it thing that you do sometimes?
I did really well for not getting in. Okay.
Okay, good job. Chris says, I think the best parenting is sending children to boarding school until they're 18. They can come home for an hour a day.
To be
It just
honest.
depends on the boarding school, right? Like, they better teach them right, or I'll be down there hollering at some teachers, too.
That's the other thing. But also like boarding school is like
Courtney.
expensive. So
Yeah. What about military school? Is it as expensive? I
Yeah,
thought if they get in trouble first.
military school,
It's
even
cheaper
if
if they get in trouble, or
yeah,
not as cheap.
because you still have to. The parent still has to pay for it,
Oh, I lost it.
even if it's as like an enrichment tool.
Fair.
Bad.
Kids running amok in a store is not cool. Koda, my mom gave me the don't act like a fool in this store pep talk too, right? To the point like it's ingrained in us. I've told other people's kids, like being behind the counter at retail, like at Old Navy. Like there's this one time this kid came up and was like, "Can I have this? Can I have that?" He wasn't even being like a shit. He was just asking for everything. And you could tell his mom
I've done
had
this
been
too.
asked for everything all fucking day long because she
And
was
you could
like,
tell, like, you can tell the parent is like, I have told you 100 times no. And then, like, you hear them tell,
she
I've
didn't
looked at
even
kids,
try to say anything to him. She was just
bro,
ignoring him, which
I've
drives me
literally
nuts
looked at
even
kids
more.
and been like, I'm pretty sure your mom told you you can't have that. So stop asking. And they'll
I
just,
did. I leaned over the counter and I was like, "Hey, little dude, if you leave your mom alone, quit asking for things, I'll give you a balloon."
well,
He's
and
like,
they look at
"Okay."
you so, the thing is that these kids look at you so crazy because they don't expect you to say something to them.
Especially the second time because you give them the balloon and then they start asking for shit again. And then Coda leans
You're
over
like,
the
you want me
counter
to
and
take
says,
that
"Hey,
balloon
little
back?
dude, if you don't keep your promise, I'm going to take that balloon back." And they're like, "What?" They look at mom like, "Are you going to let him talk to me like that?" And the mom looks at me like, "Can you come home with us?
Right.
Are
Thank
you
you so
available?"
much.
And I'm like, "No, you can't afford me."
This is why, like, when
So
I take Ari out in public, people will be like, oh my gosh, she's so well behaved.
she better be.
Yeah,
Listen,
because if she's
y'all
not,
all
she
better be
does that
well
in the
behaved in
Very
public.
well behaved in public. Oh, very well. I just don't get a.
I love that Costa costs money. Yeah. I didn't get along with children even as a child. It's childless. I love it, Chris.
Here's the
Taking you
thing.
home.
I at one point wanted to be a teacher, and then I realized that I don't think that I want to be around other people's children that much in a day. Like my kids
Yeah,
are like
especially when you
fine, and
can't
like
like
the
reprimand
kids,
them.
yeah, like the kids in my family are fine, like my cousins and stuff like that, which I'm not around them very often anyway. But like I do not want to be around like 20 or 30 children that I have no legal bearing to be around. No thanks.
Chris got the arc. You're talking about the one I was talking about, right? Hold on, I'm going to because I haven't gotten approved yet, but I haven't gotten denied either.
Friends, is it too
Minor
early
black, minor black figures.
friends, is it too early
I'm
to
kind of
use
silly.
fall kits? Someone tell me.
I mean, fuck it.
Like, is August? Here's the thing. I feel like August 1st for me is fall because the kids start school in August. So,
I
like,
get what you're saying, and I'm saying fuck it.
all
Just
right, cool. I'm just gonna start using all
why
my
not?
fall kits. I'll just use all my fall
Yeah.
kits through like August, September, November.
Yeah.
Because
Sure,
then
fuck
after
it.
Thanksgiving, it's like winter and Christmas kits, you know,
And that
for
that's
my
not the same
planner.
as fuck it. That's like, I don't know,
Yeah. I
candy
think
coat
that's
it,
what we're gonna do.
maybe.
Who has
And Billy Chris, I hope I get approved. I probably need to like write some reviews. They're probably at the point all of the publishers where they're like, this guy's just requesting shit. I'm not reading shit. Really, I'm reading it. So, Jane did cut her hair, and it's funny that you worded it that way because Jane did cut her own hair. She said it looked good.
Thanks.
Then she asked me where my beanies were. She's like, "Do you have any beanies?" Now she wants a wig before school starts. I think it looks cute too. You should like it because you could have got a haircut like on me. I told her I was like, I'll pay for you to get a haircut, but I'm not gonna pay for a fix on a fuck up. If you fuck it up yourself, you can pay for the fix. Otherwise, I'll take you right now. Go get your haircut.
What I was doing.
Gotta
I
teach
couldn't
them,
laugh.
about choices and
No, it was my own
stuff.
choice, and I'm gonna cut my
No,
hair
I know you
again.
did good. You passed. I mean, you couldn't have not passed because I set it up to where you were gonna pass either way. Lesson learned either way. Well, Jean said it looks good.
Well, thank you, Jean.
Indiana is very red. My Indiana is very brown, and black.
She's a little.
Hey, be nice to my daughter cat.
She's
It's your
not very
sister,
nice.
and she'll come pee on your bed if you're not nice to her. Cats are like
I would
that.
kick
They know.
her.
They know if you don't like them, and they'll just.
Yeah.
You won't. You won't be able to kick her. She's not gonna pee in front of you. She's gonna wait and pee like right before you lay down, like on your pillow. On a day when you're so tired, you won't even have the energy to lift your head back up after you realize you just laid and peed. Like, they're smart. Cats are smart, dude. Don't fuck with her. Don't fuck it up. She's probably a Virgo.
She's not nice.
Wait, you need garden permit? No, you don't need a permit here. We're not talking about
We're not talking about an actual garden.
Yanni. I will shoot you the link to backstage so that when you and I are wrapping up our talk, you can come chat with us. We're talking about Jamal's garden, my darling.
Yes, you can have 6.
You can have 6 gardens.
12 if you have a permit.
That's right. Good listening skills, sister.
Oh yeah. Grandpa Jack talks about
My thought too, says Molly. No, we're talking about Colorado gardens, you guys. Does that make a little bit more sense? It doesn't dissolve cold. I know, but it says right on the fucking instructions that you can have it with cold. I think maybe you just like you're supposed to eat it with a spoon. That's pretty much what I did
Yeah, you
with
are.
the cold milk
I understand,
surrounding it. It was like I would get like a splash of cold milk and then I'd have to chew the rest, and then I'd get a splash of cold milk and I'd have to chew. It doesn't even dissolve enough to where it's wet. Like it stays dry inside the milk. It's weird, but it was good. It was delicious. I'm gonna take the Aussie advice and go get some vanilla ice cream to sprinkle it all over because I think that's probably gonna be the best bet.
please. I love it.
And you have to try it with cold milk first. You have to suffer like I did.
I hate.
She hates milk, but she loves ice cream. You're just a children. You don't know nothing. Just wait.
No, I
You'll
wouldn't
learn.
even have it in my like.
Children.
That's why I haven't been having
Oh, look, that's what I didn't even read this, but that's exactly what Kiani was telling me as I said it out loud. Put it on ice cream. I'm gonna. I just never had a reason to buy vanilla ice cream before. It's not my favorite. Okay, unless it's Tillamook and it's vanilla bean. Out of all 3 vanilla flavors that
like
makes vanilla
ice
beans
cream,
the best.
I love vanilla ice cream.
It's too late to get vanilla ice cream. Everything's closed.
I know,
you know?
not like right now, online, but like.
I'm gonna be online
Close
forever
soon.
too. Let me finish wrapping up, man. I'm hungry. Did you eat yet?
No.
Okay, we better both eat then. Jet's a Kiwi. We were just talking about you earlier. We was like, it's just you here. Glad you're here. Got home not long ago from First Aid Refresher. Nice. Just remembered I have my car in for a checkup tomorrow, so I will be sweating. I'll miss you. Do you know if this book ships to Australia? I believe that they will, but it's expensive. I know that they'll ship to Canada for like an arm and a leg. Yeah, but I'm not positive. Probably kind of the same as like when I jump on eBay and the only person who has that like really rare book I'm looking for is someone in Australia, and it's like almost a fair price, maybe like $10 to $20 more than a fair price, plus $57 shipping. How do you guys fucking sell anything? I mean, at least overseas.
They only sell to other Australians because they can't.
Well, I get it because, I've shipped to Australia. It's expensive, especially if you live in bumfuck Egypt. Probably not as expensive to ship to Kiani as it is to ship to, say, Nicole in bumfuck Egypt. It's like, can we ship your box to Savannah? So she went out to Savannah. It's like a ship to the city going out takes me $50. Just her being in the city. Crazy. Super excited to go to. Are you Walmart or Hallmark with a W?
I think she
Maybe
means
you could go
Walmart.
to both, but I don't think they have Hallmark stores anymore. Didn't they all close?
Hallmark? We have one in our mall.
Okay, I was gonna say must be in a mall. Never came in your house anymore. Hello, Jessica Kiwi. Hello, Kiani. Since your IG, Jessie. Okay, I'll check. Hello, Jessica Kiwi from Glenda. Melissa's here. Hello, Melissa. What's up? How are you doing? So hellos to Melissa and back and forth. Jessica says also we can appreciate that I finally remembered to change my profile picture. Ooh, I haven't even done that. I'm still boot camping. In all fairness, I failed. So I'm like, oh, Courtney, what's the name? What's the word when I have to stick around and complete because I didn't pass boot camp? I forget the word. There's a word for it. I knew it like last week. At least on YouTube. Oh, look, Kiana wants to read Jurassic Park too. We got all
Let's
the
go.
peeps reading all the things. Let's all do it. Let's do all of the things. Congrats to Jess. Emily. Okay, I need to sleep. I need to eat first, so Emily. I'm
I
hungry.
sleep.
Thank you for being here, Molly. It's so good to see you again. I feel like we've got twice this week. I missed you, friend. You got busy or something. You weren't here for a minute. I was like, where's my Molly? Courtney says, okay, gotta run around work, be back. Well, we're headed out, Courtney, but we're so glad that you came by. Thank you so much for being here. Hope the rest of work goes well. Good night to Molly. People take care from Glinda. Kiani says, I can't see Jane's hair, but I bet it looks good. Hey, sit up. There it is. Kiani couldn't see her hair. She wanted to see her hair. It does, considering she used like the shears that I use for my mustache hairs when they're ready to grow inside my mouth.
Hey, whatever works.
And I've had forever. And well, it's the only pair of shears, but they're real shears. It's just the only use I have for them because obviously I'm not cutting mine.
Koda's like, I'll go to the hairdresser and find you a haircut.
I won't even. I'm just maybe if I need a trim, like if it's got split ends and I want it to grow faster, then I might go to the barber's my new obsession because they do your beard too, and that's nice. Even if they don't do anything to it except for just like touch it, it's still nice. Somebody else does something to your beard and it's not you. That's probably a good bet, Kiani in Australia. Walmart. eBay though, you guys have the eBay and you should check out eBay because you can find some good deals there too. And Thrift Books actually has an eBay account, and so the shipping might differ there than from the Thrift Books website. Not sure, but it might. You never know. Sometimes I get Thrift books off of eBay. It just depends. Typically, they're more expensive by like $1 or $2 on the Thrift Book site than they have them listed on eBay. But they don't have like, sorry, I said that backwards. Typically, it's like $1 or $2, one way or the other. I don't know. Anyways, they do like a buy three, get 10% off thing, or buy three, get one free on eBay, but they don't do that on Thriftbooks. On Thriftbooks, it's all about, you get your points and then. But I'm telling you guys, I almost get a free book every time I make a transaction because I buy so many books there. If you have to spend $250 within a year to get to the level that I'm at, I've spent way fucking more than that. Way fucking more than that.
You on Thrift Books is like me on Diamond Art Club. Like I'm still okay. I bought stuff at the beginning of the year from Diamond Art Club just to keep my rank. And so I'm like the highest tier you can be, right? Which you have to spend $500 in a collective in 12 months. Like you have to spend $500 on their site.
Dude, I wish they would give me they need to give me a new tier. They need to make a tier just for me.
Here's the thing. With diamond painting, that's not very difficult to do because like you're probably spending $60 to $70 per diamond painting anyway if you're getting like big ones, right? So I was like, you know what I'm going to do next year is I'm just going to buy a whole bunch of small shit because Ari wants a bunch of the stickers that they've come out with. She really likes them and they are with the like quality, like the good quality Diamond Art Club diamonds, right? So they look more sparkly like the ones I get for her off of like Amazon. So I was like, okay. So I made a deal with her. I said, if you can keep the room clean, like, because she just like throws her shit everywhere. When we move upstairs, then I will buy her a bunch of the Diamond Art Club stickers, right? And she was like, okay, Mom. So I'm like, next year, I'm just going to be buying like a whole bunch of these like smaller projects because I have plenty of big projects like to work on. but I do like having smaller projects for my in between times.
No, I feel that too. It's nice. It's just nice
I
to
don't
have
like just
something that
having
you
one big
can
project.
smash out, right? It's just,
Yeah,
like,
because
it's kind of the same concept as they say, like, make your bed every morning if you struggle getting things done, because then at least you've done one thing, like,
you accomplish.
right
Yeah,
from the
and
beginning. It's kind
doing
of like that.
something small makes, even if it's like literally like a sticker or like the ones that are like this big, the 4x4s that like are like the paint gem style kits. I've actually been working on my paint gem kits, even though the one I have kitted up is like Christmas, I think. But I've been working on those because it makes me feel like I've gotten something accomplished. Even and I can usually smash out a paint gem kit in like an hour. Like one piece. I can
Hmm.
usually get that done in like an hour. And so sometimes if I don't feel like doing my big, because right now I'm working on Luna, which she is a smaller project, but the paint gems are even smaller. So the paint gems I can like smash out in like an hour while I'm listening to an audiobook, and then I feel like I've accomplished something.
I was just looking at this map of Hallmarks. We used to have one here, but we don't anymore. So, but I believe it. They're everywhere. Like, everybody's saying, "No, we still have them. We still have them." Oh, they say everybody likes your haircut. Okay. Thank you, Jean. Thank you for being here. I can send you the thing to backstage too if you want to join us for the weekend. I won't stay up long, and I'm totally gonna eat in front of you guys, but invites there. Kiani says, I'm super picky about hairdressers. I haven't been to one since COVID back in 2020 because I can't. I'm picky about my hairdressers too. Like, when it comes to hairdressers, I've only been to the barber once, and I got um this really cool person. I'm not sure what their pronouns were, but they were dope. I enjoyed myself. Kiani says, yes, thank you for Spencer. Go eat. Okay, cool. Yes, thank you. I'll send that. I'll shoot that to you real quick on your face. Face. Open your face. Okay, on there. Oh,
Yeah,
do-do-do-do-do.
Yanni, my next paint diamond painting, my next big one is going to be one of the Akatar prints from Jaded Gem Shop. I also want there's an Anastasia one that I want as well. So I'll either be getting an Anastasia one or I'll be the Anastasia one or I'll be getting Akatar. It's kind of going to depend on when I purchase it because I do a diamond painting event every year, and if she does it this year in November again, it's called Night Court November, and you have to do book themed kits because it started when they were doing Akatar kits from Jada Gem Shop. So the whole theme is like book related things. So you can do like Harry Potter, Alice in Wonderland, whatever, but it has to be something that has to do with like books. It's honestly my favorite thing to participate in every year.
We need to create something to make other people participate in. And then pretend like we're participating and then be like, aha, Tristan. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's my favorite. Night Court November is my favorite thing to participate in, other than what is the other one? The Halloween one.
Jada's Gem's good quality. Expensive, but worth it.
I mean,
I haven't done the one that I got there, but I'm impressed with because I got a custom. Oh my, go plug the computer.
and she's definitely expensive because she's a small business.
Yeah, but you like everything's all hand packed, and you can actually pick which colors you want.
Yeah, it's a completely customizable like even the ones that she already has done are a completely customizable experience.
It's pretty cool. I was really impressed with my. Don't get me wrong. My custom painting that I ordered was hella expensive, but I got a big one for one thing. Like, it's like, oh, I don't know what size. I want to say like 3 feet by 2 feet at least. It's big, and it was custom. And I ordered a bunch of extra special AD diamonds and special this and
Yeah.
special that because it was my first time, and I was like, wow.
Well, and she'll kit if you want her to kit up your diamonds for you, she will. Like, Kiani, I see your comments. I will send you, I'll send you the information for Night Court November. I'll send you I'll see if she has an announcement. It's a little early for her to have an announcement up, but I'll send you the one from last year so you can kind of see like what it is. Because I think her channel name is Wings and Diamonds, I think. But I will look and see. I don't know if she's doing Night Court November this year or not, but she's done it the last 2 years. So I don't see why she wouldn't, because it is
And
pretty
yes,
popular.
and yes, that is where I got the kitty diamond painting, and it cost me like probably about the same in America, like in Australian. So it was like I
300.
want to say just over $200 in American, which is close to 300 in Australian or more even maybe. Forget. I can't do that off the top of my head. I heard a cat scratching with the furniture, but no, must have just been me tripping. Quality, yeah, the quality was good. To recommend specialty gems, yeah, why not? You know, when in jaded
And I
gems,
figure if you're gonna spend the money, you might as well. You're welcome. You might as well like go all out. You know what I mean?
right? I mean, do what you want. That's what. So I was always taught.
Did you get
Buy now,
the,
pay later. It's fine.
did you get the little blue lighter out of the plant thing over there?
No, yeah, I did. I found it earlier. Megan's.
No, it wasn't Megan's. I found it on the ground and
It's Megan's.
so I didn't remember. Oh,
Like,
okay.
yeah, I recognize. Practically doubled, so it'd be around 400. Yeah, maybe slightly less. Yeah, but I can't remember exactly. I want to say it was like 180 something American. All right, friends, that is the end. Most everybody's left already, but if you're still hanging out and you haven't subscribed, please, think about it because we do this every week. We actually do this twice a week. For series with Sirius, the other night is Thursday night / Wednesday morning if you're in the Southern Hemisphere on Bestie Book Sniffers. Neva has tons of cool stuff since she went full-time YouTube for you guys to check out. She's got Patreon, she's got channel members, she's got lots of videos out and lots on the way. So
Listen,
I
I've
should
done so well at getting
probably
I've done so well at getting at least one video up a week. Please go watch them.
I am going to put your channel in the chat because it's not in the description, but I can add that. Just remind me. Let's see. But for now, guys, if you would like to subscribe to me and you're not already, I will put the link in the chat. And we are going to take off so I can eat and us girls can chat offline for a bit. It's just about bedtime. So we will see everybody soon. Happy Sunday, Monday. Thanks for being here, and we'll see everybody next time. Take it easy. Bye.